Yo, motherfuckers. Welcome.
What's
On the
up?
Edge.
What's
is
up,
back.
everybody?
We're slicing it up, yo.
Getting
I
hydrated.
got Grady's gear. Chris, what up, dude?
What is up, people?
Sorry, I got the wrong little logo up there. Bang, there we go. I got Brent, Backpack B. What up, dude?
What's up? Caffeinated, as always.
And I got Javon. What up, John? How are you?
I'm doing great. How is everybody?
Fantastic. I am feeling
Introductions.
so much better than I was on the last live stream. Last
There you
live stream,
go.
I was feeling like shit.
Yeah, we couldn't tell. I'm just kidding. We could tell.
I was getting quiet as fuck. Like I was so tired.
These dudes were just talking about fucking slingshots, so I wanted to go live so you guys could hear this nonsense. Apparently, slingshots is a new fad. You guys carrying your EDC pouch with your slingshot in it?
Yeah.
I was actually thinking about buying one of those pouches, not the garage built gear ones, because those sell out super fast.
So hard to get, dude.
And on the secondary, because they're like $50, right? I'd buy it for $50. But on the secondary, they're like $125. They're paying more than double for one. So I'm like, there's some alternatives out there. Like Rover EDC.
This is so dumb to me. The whole pouch thing is dumb.
I want to get one for like
I want one too.
pouch. Like, I did a video on a pouch that I have that's like my EDC toolkit, where I got like driver in there, pry bar, extra bits and stuff like that. So I wanted to do another pouch and call it the fun pouch, where I keep more of my novelty stuff in and just shit that's fun in there, and then I could put it and drop it into my EDC bag. But I like having the pouches for organization. I can't remember what the fuck I did yesterday, so I need that organization in order to stay organized with all my gear. So
there you go, Joe. Just for you,
Yeah,
$5.
Ball
get
sets,
you a
not even
Javon
10
tea
minutes
bag.
in.
Surely all of y'all shot slingshots when you were kids at some point. Boy Scout.
hell yeah.
Thank you, Joe.
Bart Simpson all the way, dude. And
I never did. That's why
my
I
son.
think
My
it's
son.
dumb. I just think it's stupid.
Well, let me tell you something. Where a knife can't reach out and get you, a slingshot will. And I hadn't shot one in years and years. And I fell down the rabbit hole of finding a few of these EDC slingshots. The one that I like came from this place called Sniper Sling. So it's a pry bar.
Cool.
It's a pry tool with a bottle opener. I can't get it on camera.
But what do you sling?
I'm gonna shoot fucking ducks. What do you think?
You could.
You're gonna go from duck boy to duck murderer, bro.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna do that. I'll probably get kicked out of my apartment complex.
I shoot tines. I shoot cans. I do feel guilty because I think I hammered down on a sparrow the other day, like day before yesterday, but I didn't have the courage to go to the bush and check for evidence, but it didn't fly off. But I shoot either 5.62.
John, you're a sparrow killer, bro.
It's not confirmed. It wasn't a confirmed kill.
Dude, if you saw feathers go everywhere, here's a good indication.
You're
that
a serial slingshot artist, bro.
Let me tell you something. They are so intuitive to shoot and to aim that it is scary. But I shoot either little steel shot that look like big BBs, or they make now biodegradable clay little BBs. So these, when you hit a tree, they explode. But if you hit a squirrel, they might not penetrate, but the squirrel's going to be unconscious. So I've watched a lot of videos. There's one guy, I forget his name, but he's got a YouTube channel, Catapult Carnage.
Oh my god!
And
Have you seen like
this gets better every second.
Let me tell you
There's a
something,
Russian
guys.
dude that does a lot of this stuff.
I'll drop two websites: Sniper Sling and
FPS Russia.
Josh already put it up in the comments.
FPS
Slingshot channel.
Yeah.
The
There's
Slingshot
several
channel.
of them. I mean, they're so light. This one's made out of titanium and aluminum. It's got a
I
little
used to love FPS Russia.
can opener on the side.
Yeah, I just don't get it. Let me say hi to some folks, and then we can get back into it. Sinister Law. Oh, you lost the mod challenge, bro. I'm sorry, man.
What mod challenge? That's cool.
Metal Complex did like a whole series on it.
Okay.
Sorry to hear that, dude, but you did win the XXL Desert Warrior on my live the other night, so that's good. Oh yeah. Can somebody tell me if Ostap Hell designed the
I don't think he did.
concept shard? Because I'm about to unbox a Lefty version, and by golly, George, I just realized this arsenal looks just like the shard. I mean, I don't know, not like completely, but it just has a lot of the same aspects to it. We'll compare in a moment. By the way, this has like a wraparound G10 backspacer I find interesting and don't like at the same time. It's really weird. I don't know. Like, there's no backspacer. It's G10. You know? So it's got a little more
cheap or what?
That's what I kind of
Nah, dude. The designer was Kim Ning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what Joe just said. Kim Ning designed the shard.
Yeah.
What up, Paul? Paul Windmiller's in the house. He just got a Holt Morpheus. Good for you, brother.
Ooh, that's sick.
Jason Brisnown. What up, Jason?
What's up, Jason?
Jason Brown.
Terry
Jason.
T-Rex. What up, Terry? Stevie's in the house.
Stevie, what's up?
Stevie.
That's
That's my other
game.
boy. He just bought a slingshot too. He bought the same one I bought.
There
We were
you
talking
go.
about it in the group chat, and Kev's all hating. Me and Stevie are buying slingshots.
What's
Everybody
going
bring
on,
them to
Beaker?
Atlanta. We
What
will
up, Blaze?
cause carnage. We will make the street lights go dark.
We're gonna look them. We're gonna look them up in a little bit. Buds and Blades. What up, dude? Josh Worth is in the house from Australia.
What's up, Josh?
What's up, my brother?
Yeah, he's from Australia, right? Yeah. What's up? What time is it in Australia?
Jake Hopkins. Yeah, I have no idea. He's probably at work like tomorrow. You know, it's so weird.
Yeah.
Chris is a man of mystery these days.
You know
Hey,
it.
Colin. What up, Colin?
Colin.
What's up,
There he
Colin?
is.
It's my boy.
What's up?
What up, dudes? What up, Casey? Knives
What's up,
Fast.
dude?
Go check out the
Oh,
Mach 51
Casey.
pre-order on Kickstarter. It's still going strong. Got like 2 weeks left, I think. Go get you one. If you want one, go get you one. What was that knife there? Hang on. I wanna know what that is.
Well, who?
Brent. What you shaking over there? Yeah,
It's an old Kaiser. It's the Uprising. It's called.
that's pretty sexy.
Like,
I like it.
I want to tell a story about it because I got it off the secondary and somebody shipped it to me with only one bearing in it. So like I get it and there's insane amount of blade play. So you know I've been opening all my knives lately and I open it up only one bearing and it has like the ceramic ball bearings in it. So I actually ordered some off Amazon and they're actually legit, dude. Yo, you're drinking my stuff, bro. I love it. I'm so addicted to the unsweetened. What is that? What's that brand?
Unsweetened?
It's Lipton,
God, you're
bro.
from the north.
Dude, I'm diabetic, bro. I can't have sugar.
Oh, that sucks. I can't live without that shit.
That's why I drink like all black coffee and stuff too.
Rub it in, Chris. Rub it in, bro.
Oh,
Dude, I just hear
what
like
is
I'm
that?
popping from up north, unsweetened tea. It
cold
tastes like
brew,
ass
dark
to me.
coffee.
Let me get a
Have you ever had cold brew coffee, dude? So much caffeine.
Can I get stumped?
Really? Like I like the high caffeinated shit.
Dude.
Did it put lead in your
Nitro
pencil?
cold
Zero
brew.
gravity.
Yeah,
Count wears
hair
a
on your
fanny
chest, bro.
pack to carry
hell
his
yeah.
skiing spot. Skiing spot? Slingshot, I think he meant. Skiing
Dude,
spot.
what is
I'm not
your?
above a fanny pack.
Hey, bro, don't knock on the fanny pack because I rock one at work every day.
Jake
Every
would have a
day.
pouch. No,
This
Jake
wasn't
has
my
a
guess.
fanny pack. Those are cool.
Yeah.
You know what I
This
mean?
one's the one that Kev gave me.
Yeah,
I
I
use
That's
it-
bought
the
one
slings,
because
bro,
I was
slings.
influenced by Jake, and I bought a fanny pack, and I was like, I never wear it. I even got a holster for it and everything.
Check it out, bro. I got Nerf freaking hand sanitizer and chapstick in here, bro.
Yo, Nerf is what's up, man.
Yeah,
Crazy.
bro. I'm telling you, dude. I like taking them apart with my
All right,
kid.
here. I got a drinking game for you guys. Every time one of us says dude, bro, or man, you got to drink.
Oh, fuck.
right, bro.
Thank God I don't drink no more. I'll be
All right,
drunk
bro.
as
And
shit.
whenever Brent's on, I go full bro yo. Like that's how I talk when Brent's around.
I
I'm one
bring
of
out
those-
the bro.
Yeah, I'm one of those people that like, depending on who I'm talking to or who I'm with, I like change my dialect. I don't know why, but like, if I start talking to a British person, like I'm gonna start sounding British after a minute or two.
Shut up, Nav. Calling my shit a purse.
All right, I gotta
Doing that
skip
shit
ahead.
with freaking
Charlie's in the house. What up, Charlie?
commerce. Get it right.
I got it right here, bro. It's my Lefty concept shard from the EDC for Lefties Facebook group. It shall be unpackaged.
Brent, where'd you get the scales? Not to interrupt Lefty.
Well, you did, motherfucker. No, I'm just kidding.
It's that place. What is it called, Kev? It's the orange something.
What are we talking about?
No, those are the aluminum
nuts.
scales.
Goat nuts.
Yeah, they're goat orange. I'll look it up. Hold on, I'll tell you. But they're aluminum scales for the 80/20.
It's literally called goat nuts.
No, it's
I
called
need to buy another 80/20.5, but I need scales first, and I was waiting for those to come out. I'd seen them before, but I didn't remember where.
Sick. I just got them today, and I also got the these guys for
Let's go.
Oh, snap, dude.
Casey's talking mad shit right now.
I only got 2 right now, but I got a 4th one coming.
Use your pockets, Grady. Cargo pants. I wear cargo
you
short.
were talking
Get
so
right.
much shit, Kev.
What, on the 20s?
Yeah, dude, you're Mr. 20.5 now.
No, you influenced me, bro. But I went shark's foot, man. I got the one. See, look, I said bro, dude, and man all in a row. Drink.
Take 3 drinks. Take 3 drinks.
3 drinks of coffee. Let's
So
go.
I don't have to
I
play.
expect to see the text get jargled in the next hour or so if they're playing.
Thank you, Joe. Much appreciated.
Evan. It's very
Thanks. What up? I'm way
What is
behind
up,
you guys,
David?
aren't I? All right, I'm skipping ahead. Did I miss anybody?
Original goat. You're right, Sinister.
Todd Carr, addicted to knives. What up, bro? What was that,
What's
Brent?
up?
PE. What?
It's the original goat is the name of the company. Sinister Knife just said that.
He was talking about.
Yes, that was the product.
The Kvist?
Yeah. So he dropped like fat carbon scales last week.
Yeah, so for reference, here's the real thing. That's a custom. And he's got the QSP version. So the difference you're going to see is, well, obviously my hardware's like tie connector, but you got the liner right here. That one's like an internal, it's a steel liner lock. You know what I mean?
Right. These have liners, nested liners. And Ev was saying that like the custom is so much lighter, obviously.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely lighter. Like I have a PE right
That
here.
blue looks sexy, Brent. I love that blue.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, the Arctic fat carbon is just sexy as fuck.
Yeah.
So good.
I love this knife, though. It's such a good knife.
Yeah, dude, the custom is just sick. I love the custom. All right. Evan is in the house. What up? I know I missed that already. Jay Friedman. What
this
up?
package is from Evan.
All right. I know you're itching to open it. You want to rip it up?
Yeah, so bad, dude. I can wait.
12,
I'll wait
12.
until you're ready.
There you go, Brent. 12 p.m. in Australia.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, dude, go ahead. Unbox it whenever you want.
All right, this is from Ev.
I'll make the people wait for mine.
What's his Insta? Knife Ninja on.
I got one too.
Yep, Knife Ninja. You got one too. All right, I'll go last there. John, you got one?
I have no patience. I don't see how you guys do it. I put my hats off.
Dude, this killed me, bro, because this is a really good one.
I was busy. I was out for dinner and shit. We had to rush.
Me too. I was busy. Yeah, I just got it.
Woo! We're gonna get a yeesh.
Yeesh. I'll give you a hint.
He flips that. He's gonna go yeesh. I can't wait.
We'll start with this guy first.
Yeesh.
Thanks for saying this, Ev.
Watch
Ev, I buy so many knives from Ev because he'll get like 2, and I'll be like, yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, he buys 2 of everything, which is
smart.
I'm gonna start doing that.
He needs to figure out.
Oh, he sold you that one, that idiot.
That was the version that I would have got.
That's
Dude,
the one I
Detent
had.
is so good on this. Oh, what?
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Did he put skiffs in there? Because you can, and it's awesome.
Oof.
Yeah,
I like that one better than I like the
right
speed hole version. I'm not a huge fan of speed holes.
Yeah, he kept the speed hole one.
Dude, so comfortable. Yeah, he did. I think that's the one he wanted. Yeah.
I'm just not a big fan of speed holes.
Well, good for Brent.
All right, but then there's another one too. Hold on. So,
sheesh.
I don't know if you could see. You see what that is?
I handled one of those
I
today.
don't know. A Bowie?
Mm-hmm. But it's a special one, dude.
Sleesh douchey, as I like to call it.
So one side,
All right,
So it is the bluey, right?
Here we go.
But
The
then
blowy.
Ooh, Matthew.
Ah, dude.
Look at the excitement on
I
this
know
dude's
he's so
face right
fucking
now.
excited right now, bro.
Look at that grind.
Dude.
I love
the
it.
lock bar access on this knife is so good. I thought it was the older one, but I like the blue scale with the blue, dude. That's sick.
Blue with
awesome.
blue. Yeah, it makes way more sense.
Yeah,
Who
dude.
did that?
I love
Who
it.
did
That's the M390 one.
I believe these are carbonized, right, Ev? And so Ev got this in a trade, and he didn't think he was going to like it, but ended up liking it. He held on to it for a while. And he knew as soon as he showed it to me, I would ask him about it like every 2 days. I'd be like, "So, yo, what's that? What's
You're not
that?"
sick of
Because,
it yet?
yeah.
Yeah.
But like, basically, he knew like as soon as he wanted to move it, I was like, "Yeah, that's."
Hey, that's a beautiful knife. I can tell it.
You saved that in your notes, Sam?
Dude, I bet. Yeah, I mean, I do collect Spyderco, so like, I'm glad to add this to the collection. This thing's sick.
Thanks for joining the memberships too, Ev. Cool.
I'm kind of
Or is he a
interested in that
moderator? I don't know what
stovepipe that just
means,
came
actually.
out.
Well, that's grown on me a lot.
I'm interested in it, but I don't think I'm like $400 interested in it.
I thought the same thing, but I actually handled one today. My buddy got one, and it came in, I guess, day before yesterday. It is the coolest little sharp knife. I mean, $400 is a lot.
How is it ergonomically? It looks kind of clunky. Fantastic. Really?
For a medium to a large hand, for as small of a knife as it is, it has a perfect purchase. You can get right up to the blade, and I mean, with the way that the blade, the front of the blade, is so awkward looking, your thumb just literally cradles it. I mean, you could do some serious detail work with it.
I saw Jake's video on his, and me and him have a pretty much the same size hand. So I know if something fits his hand, it's going to fit mine pretty well. And he said it fit perfect in there. So I don't know. I might see if he'll let me check his out before I buy.
It looks too bulky-ish for.
Oh yeah, it definitely looks chunky.
The little chunky guys are not for me. I'm not a chode guy. You know what I'm saying? I like.
You would love the blade.
He likes the long skinny dicks, and
I like them like
it's all good.
I like them like like
there
this.
you go. Yeah.
Dude, this thing is sick, bro.
The long pencil-y kind.
I'm beaming over here. I'm pumped.
Never mind.
There you go. There's a link to the Kickstarter, guys. Now you can get 2 of them for the low price of $430. I think it is.
I don't know if I'm going to do it, dude. I don't think it'll fit in my cargo pants.
What up, Night Modders?
I'm not sure.
Lindy Lou and Richie and Lindy Lou, or the cats have got control.
All right, I'm skipping ahead. Oh, look who I found, Jared. What up?
What's up, Jared?
Hey, Jared.
Aren't you on your own live stream? Is he not live right now?
He's like live right now, just talking smack from the other live.
Or does he start at 8:30 or something? Yeah. I don't know what he does. Trying to perpetrate on my live. Let's go check in. Is he live right now? Oh no, he's not. 8:30 it says. So he'll be on a second. So our 49 will drop down to like 27 in the next 3 minutes. He said, "Yeah, we're talking smack on you." Yeah, get the fuck out of here, bro. Dude, man,
bro, dude, did a thing.
Oh, you better.
That video was cracking me up this week. I did a thing.
I love Jared's video on the
Lefty wants to be more like
I've got it on the way. It was supposed to
on
be
everyone
today,
else's
but
life. Does Metal Complex do that? Does he just go live whenever he feels like it, or does he have a schedule? Because
whenever he wants to.
I mean, we've been doing every other Saturday since last March or something. So
yeah, it's always been the same.
Jared's the one perpetrating.
Oh, dude.
Hey, on topic, did anybody tune in to
I love you too, Jared. I love you too.
And Joe's live last night with Doug Ritter on it?
Oh,
I didn't watch it. How was it?
It was great. It really was good. It was over an hour and a half. Doug stayed engaged, and sounds like they're making a lot of progress, and they really appreciate the community's outreach, the community's outpouring, and are stoked for what we're going to do moving forward.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about inviting him on Lefty Live sometime, but I didn't think Doug would appreciate the,
Hey, Doug is a survivalist. Doug is an aviator. Doug's been around. Think about it. He would love to come on anytime to talk about knife rights and help people get awareness. Awareness is key. Donations.
Hey, Doug, what's the law of the land on ball sacks? Are we allowed to have these in Pennsylvania? Hold on, Doug. Wait to answer that question. I got a super chat here. Thanks, bro. Here's your ball sack. I can't do it
for days.
I can't invite him on, or I gotta just cut the balls. I gotta cut the ball sacks out for an episode. I gotta do one of these. I'll put this over the corner of his head.
I didn't even know you had an icon up there in the corner.
Hey, man, he would appreciate it. He is human, just like us.
I'm messing around, but
you'd be
certain people I don't ask to be on purpose.
Somebody's gonna screenshot that balls right next to my head.
You know what I mean? It's because of me, not them. All right. So we unpackaged Brent's package. That sounded weird. Chris, what's in your package, bro?
I got a Slingshot from Best Damn EDC.
Ooh, I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. This is going to be a surprise.
Yeah, boy.
It's a channel on YouTube, John.
Well, I'm familiar with the channel. I'm talking about
he has his own
slingshot that I'm getting.
He has his own slingshot. Carry commission slingshot.
Ball sacks? Yeah, why would you go watch Jared when you could watch ball sacks swinging around for 4 hours? You kidding me? Don't worry, Jared. We'll be here to clean up your sloppy seconds when you're done.
We'll still all day, baby.
You guys could come back,
Oh, that's where I got it from. Exclusive.com.
Exclusive.com?
Wait,
yeah,
I
you can
it
follow
was
them on
his
Instagram.
website.
You can buy it from them, or you can buy it from bestdamnedc.com. He said it's coming from the same place, so it didn't matter which one you bought it from.
You doing that thing without your earbuds again, Chris?
No.
That wasn't me.
I'm trying to write that down in my YouTube kick in. I'm sorry.
That's cool. It comes in this.
God damn it, John.
Shit.
I'm kidding.
I know you are.
How dare you?
Let's make them big.
Flash that logo one more time, Chris.
Oh shit! So check it out, John. It's got a pry bar at the end.
Yeah. Oh shit! Just what you needed. Yeah.
Yeah.
And straight to.
I'm thinking about wedging it in a picnic table and then pulling on this motherfucker to get some rain.
That's probably why it's there.
It's also got the ammo. It's got O-rings holding the ammo in there.
I like that. That's
cool as shit.
I love how you just called that ammo.
It is ammo.
Can I see the notch that you put the ammo in?
The little catapult part.
Yeah, the catapult part.
Yeah,
is it like a little hole for a circle?
Yeah.
Or is it just a leather strap?
Hole for a circle.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yep.
Sick.
I'm telling you, they made them really high tech and
this one's really compact. You could throw this in your back pocket if you wanted to.
Okay, here's another question.
Write that logo again, Chris. One more time. I was writing it down.
The logo?
No, the one in the box. One in the box.
See?
How much was this? Let's go find out.
$75. I think it was 78 with shipping.
bestdamnedc.com.
Gotcha.
Let's do it. Oh, we got.
They have them in titanium or in brass.
So hang on a second here. Cue ball. Thank you, Chris. Here's a little token of my gratitude before I go head off to Jared's live. Okay, heading to see, I called it, motherfucker. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated.
Tell him we said, hey, I know you're getting good information over there.
Now be gone.
I'm going to shoot the nuts.
Does Jared show off slingshots and nutsacks? I doubt it. We should make a nutsack slingshot. Come on. That would sell.
That'd be cool. We're funneling the balls
Or nut.
It has to shoot 2 balls at a time.
Are you stretching the scrotum? You know what I'm saying?
2 balls. Brent, the ball sack is the slingshot.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Best damn EDC gear from Target. What does he have? An affiliate link from Target? Or is that
he does those videos where he tries to find EDC gear at like Lowe's, Target,
Gotcha.
Home Depot.
There it is.
I kind of want to do that sometime. I did do it once at Walmart. I tried to find knives, but he's got that thing on lockdown. I'm not going to go doing that. $75.
Yep.
It looks a lot like the Burnley, which is a classic older slingshot that's out of production. If you go to eBay, they're like $250. But I just wonder because they come with.
I want to know what size steel balls these are. Like, are they like BBs?
They're going to either be 3/8, 5/16, and you can get them on eBay all day long. I've got a bag of 1,000.
Right here, 7/32 steel
yeah,
shot.
yours is 7/32. So if you go to Amazon, Chris, and look for 7/32 slingshot ammo, you can buy a bag of 1,000 because they're basically bearings that companies sell.
Yeah.
For less than $20.
I want to take my son and like teach him how to shoot and stuff like that with this. Something fun to share with him.
Can you do me a favor? Can you read that highlighted portion right there, please?
I can't see it, dude. Hold on.
I've read enough of those to know that it's going to be
the highlighted portion. These are the real deal. You are fully responsible for anything that happens past this point. Know your local/state laws and be safe. Godspeed.
What that means is 1 out of 20 shots, the shot will actually hit the fork and bounce back and embed into your forehead if you're not careful. But you'll learn to overcome that after it happens.
I have had a BB gun ricochet come back and hit me in the eye. I've had that happen before.
What is wrong with you guys?
Dude, that was at a gender reveal when that happened to me. Like, I can't make this shit up. Like, I don't know. It came back and hit me in the fucking eye.
Fine, Casey. Go. Be gone, brother. Be gone. Talking shit on my ball sacks.
Yeah, no, man. He's talking shit on my pants, too, bro.
Buy your son a bidet.
Casey's feeling froggy tonight. Jumping all over everybody.
A bidet beep. The hell is that?
I get the last part.
I went and saw slingshots at Walmart today. They had some cool ones, and I almost bought him one. They're like $10 there.
All right.
And it has the thing that straps to the wrist. So, you know.
And for a little guy, you might want to get one that's a little bit bigger, that has wider forks, you know, that's kind of like at Walmart, just so he doesn't have chances of misfiring or hurting his thumb and then not getting into it.
Exactly. Right. Everybody's
this
talking
is
about
the most ridiculous conversation I've been a part of ever. And this is coming from the guy who's like balls deep into knives, so it's a little weird. Is this for duck defense?
Absolutely.
Did you just buy it for duck?
Shit, like, pop one in their ass.
It's for duck offense. You're going to take the battle to them. You've been a victim long enough.
Right? Oh, so I see how it works now, too. In there is the steel bearings in here, and that's what holds it in place, because I can pull up on it and then remove it.
Oh, my God. That's horrible, Shane.
Let's
get that comment.
It's fucking cool.
We had a local conductor killed by a kid with a slingshot right through the eye into his brain.
Okay, that just like
damn.
That he downs me real quick.
Now, train conductor. Because I was gonna ask, was he like a symphony conductor or a train conductor?
Was it like Mozart?
That's a hell of a shot.
All right, addicted to knives. A wrist rocket is what I call something else.
Grady, it's called a wrist rocket. What? The slingshot, you mean? All right. Anyway, it's my turn.
Let's see it.
He's like, fuck you guys. I want to open
now, just remember this knife, all right? It looks, I'm telling you, it looks like this thing. Right.
Dope.
I could embed one right into Kevin's head right now.
It's like Christmas up in here. I could put a ball sack right on your fucking forehead, John. Don't mess with me,
John. Just go for it. Ah.
You know what, John? Just for that, you're going
That's
in the ball
fucked up.
sack.
Why you put
You're
it on
going in the
mine?
ball sack corner, bro.
That's the timeout corner.
I deserve it.
That's what you get. All right, you get your normal shit. Somebody's going to screenshot that, dude. Stevie had that happen to him the other day. All right, number 92. Boom.
Ooh.
I know it's backwards because I got my thing flipped so that I can move my hand the correct way. It's
Make
nice.
yourself big.
What I want is a detent, and I have a feeling this doesn't have one. God damn it, Concept. All right, here it is. It's left-handed. It's a frame lock. It's got
cool.
green fat carbon, which is fucking sexy. Look at that jungle wear.
Looks nice.
That is
Fat
very
carbon.
cool.
Then it's, it's the shard. Now, here's my problem. Oh, wait, let me just compare these because I swear they're so similar.
They really are. You're right.
And I only noticed that because I was carrying this one today. I got it through the Apex group. It's called the Arsenal. But here's the problem with this knife, the Arsenal. Right? Let the detent counter begin, right? Here's the problem with this knife.
Yeah.
But how's the flick?
So here's the thing. This knife isn't really meant to be flicked. You can't dig your finger into that fuller.
I thought that was a lefty. Oh, it doesn't have. I got you.
You can dig your finger into that fuller. You can. I do it all the time.
Dude,
Fingers,
they chamfered the shit out of the, like, it's smooth as fuck. Like, yeah, I could fight it.
Well, that's no fun.
If I go low onto this part,
yeah,
I bet you I could get it.
That's where I got it from, right there. Yeah, there you go.
And, like, it looks good and all that shit, but
it's a beautiful knife.
the detent is piss poor. Like, you can't have, and I hate doing this because I want people to go buy these because they're left-handed and companies don't do that very often, right?
Right.
So I want people to buy these because I want more left-handed knives to be made by them, right? And this was made because I'm in the Facebook group EDC for Lefties. That's awesome. Shout out to Charlie. He was in here earlier. He's one of the admins in that group. And like 6 months ago, they started asking which model from Concept would you want as a lefty. And last year it was the Warrior. And they, like, the people in the group voted, and the Shard got voted. Now, I wouldn't have picked this one. I 100% said do the Pelican EDC because that's the best Concept model ever made. To this day, it's still the best Concept model. But the people chose this, right? So they made it left-handed and everything. And I mean, if you flick it, it's gonna lock up, But like, you got a freaking pocket pecker sticking out of here like half an inch, and you don't put a strong enough detent on it, And I've handled a few of these. Joe has one, and then his son has one of which has a good detent that fires out every time. One of which is like this, that's super weak. Like that one, you can just, shake it out. This one's not that bad. So I don't know. I may reach out to Concept and see if they made any with like an actual detent. And try to get one. But yeah, I mean, I think that 80% of people are gonna pick this up, flick it, get used to it, and they're gonna be fine with it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I can do that. He said detent on his is perfect. So there you go. So it's probably just mine. We all know that I'm a lemon machine. Like, if there is a bad knife in the bunch, I get it.
And you have discriminating taste. You have high standards, which is good.
High standards, right? Yeah.
you really call like a good detent high standards? Like,
but you're like actively trying to fail it.
But you're trying to fail
like,
it.
You're not trying to flick it as best you can.
Like, I'm not just like.
But also,
doing...
like if you start your finger on the top of it and go, it's not gonna fail. You know what I mean? Like it's like the way you're positioning your finger, I think adds to it sometimes.
You're blaming me.
Example.
You're blaming me.
Brett's calling you out, bro.
No, like
flick it.
I get it.
Just give it a good flick.
I get it. I don't
you know what could help with that though? If you put a thumb stud on there, dude. Maybe you put I'll change the knife.
What bugs me is that you don't just have a flipper. I mean, you got a freaking dongle on here, like.
Yeah, that's a big
you gotta if like the reason you
dongle.
do that, the reason you do that on a design is because you have a stronger detent and you want to give enough leverage to pop it. Like why would you do a long flipper tab and then a weak detent? That doesn't add up. Anyway, so here's the thing. I'm gonna admit this. I knew before I even opened that package that this was gonna happen. Like, just because I've handled these and I know concept, and we all know concept's not my favorite. But I want to like it, and I want to support, the Lefty group, and I want them to make more lefties. So, like, I bought one. Like, I've literally sat here and, like, multiple times and said I hate concept knives. I hate them. I don't like the company really at all. I'm repeating myself now. But I paid $200 for this anyway, or $230 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Because I want more lefty knives out there. So I don't know why I'm blabbling about that, but
dude, you should have got this in lefty, bro. Get this one in lefty.
Said he could
there's a lot of models, but the people voted.
This one. I know you hate this one.
People
That's why
voted and they got what they wanted. So I'm not going to complain. I bought one and I'm going to shut up now. But if you want one, I know I really just pumped it up. If you're left-handed and you want one, Blade HQ has them right now. They're on the website. So I'll probably reach out to them and see if I can get a replacement. I'd like to do it like I'd like to do the review justice if I can. But that's like, this is going to bug me no matter what. It doesn't matter. This knife could be like perfect otherwise,
Right.
Anyway. All right, I'm moving on.
That's why you're the detent diva, though, bro. That's like your thing. You hung up on it, which is good.
Like
his thing is ball sacks and detents.
The Wii does it too, though. Like it's just
Yeah. It's funny how many more knives I've realized do that because, like, I like detent doesn't bother me as much as it bothers you, but when you go looking for it, you notice that there's some knives that detent like is really good, and there's a lot of knives where the detent's bad. Like this the Raptor's detent is sick, dude. This detent's insane. You can feel this if you want to.
Fail.
What is that? You guys are all holding that. What is that? He's talking about the Raptor. Yeah, field.
Is your detent on the Raptor good?
Yeah, I mean it's on the lighter side, but again, the application is important there. It's a thumb stud knife.
Oh, I got the fail, but my finger slipped.
On a flipper with a big pecker, you need to have a strong detent. That's the whole point of having the pecker there.
Right.
It's okay. I mean, it's not bad. It's all right. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Yeah, I let Leon Ma know that you were the one that influenced me to jump down his rabbit hole. So I do hold that against you, but it's still my favorite knives, the Cuff 3.0 and this.
Yeah, the 3.0 is you have smaller hands than I do, like thickness wise, I think.
I just ordered the 3.0 and I regret it.
I have trouble flicking the 3.0. I had two and I sold both. I would occasionally miss it just because you don't have a ton of access to the hole. I was telling Brent about that. He's like, I may have already bought it. And I was like, oh, okay.
That field duty hole being raised makes all the difference in the world.
Dude, field duty EDC is just phenomenal.
Yeah, I like.
I haven't carried it in a while, and I carried it today, and it was one of those things where I'm like, "Yep, I love this fucking knife." I missed it.
And I wanted to like this.
It may grow on
It's
you.
not that bad. It's not that bad.
He seems so let down right now. He's just like,
I know. I hate when you feel left out, dude.
Yeah.
I am
hopes are
let
so
down, man.
high.
So stoked when he got his.
Looks like a kid that got coal in his stocking. He's like,
Which,
It's okay. It'll be Christmas next year. Maybe I'll get a gift.
Speaking of that, I got in. Here's a weird story for you. So I got a knife in yesterday, and you can see I don't have it here. It's called the Picaroon Mutineer, and that thing is so good. Like I can say I had it for less than 24 hours. I love the knife. I sold it to Knife Nerdery, but that's because I'm left-handed and it was a frame lock. Like I got used to it left-handed, but it was, it was just too right-handed for me. But I love the knife. Like I would 100%. Like I even added a portion of my unboxing at the end where I made a whole nother 5-minute video raving about the thing because I want to make it clear that I love the knife. I just, as a lefty, it didn't make sense.
Yeah, you sent that to us. I thought that knife looked pretty cool.
That knife is awesome, dude.
Yeah, it looked dope.
It's a smaller size. It's like 2.8, 6 1/4 overall, but it fucking is really good.
Yeah. You could get a micarta one though, right? Because I'm assuming that's a liner, not a frame.
No,
just don't like the detail.
They're all titanium frame locks.
Oh,
they just
really?
have it just has a micarta show site. Plus, the micarta and G10 ones are D2, which I would never pay 100 and whatever for that.
Brent, did you guys get in on the I didn't mean to cut you off, Kev. Did you guys go in on the Mini Tempest? Did you get one?
I said it right before. You still stopped and tried to think.
I know, right? Shut
up. No, Brent did not get one. I'm telling this dude he should get one. Like, it's so weird. You buy the weirdest fucking knives, and then there's baller knives come out, and he doesn't buy them. It's so
and then
I don't
get it later. Like I always get.
Yeah, they're gonna go for crazy on the secondary.
The way you buy knives is just weird to me. I love it. I love it
because I don't have patience, and I'll get like one that's easy to get, and then I'll miss out on one that's like hard to get because I won't wait. You know what I mean? But look, like I did that to the Raptor.
They were like readily available yesterday.
Yeah, they were. They were everywhere.
Once the knife budget runs out, I'm done until it comes back. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, that's true.
Responsibility.
He wanted that Mutineer, and he didn't.
I won't budge on my knife budget. Like once it's gone, it's gone. And
but when it's there, he goes ham with that shit. He just spends it all.
That's why the pre-order Nimble's going to hit perfectly for me.
Damn.
Yeah.
Gripper's still available. I'm all over that.
Jared must be boring tonight.
I got in on the
Casey's back.
The last Nimble drop, the one that's probably coming soon. And then finally got a Nomad.
Oh yeah, you got the Thai Nomad. Yeah.
I was kind of pissed because I didn't realize that they had blue fat carbon. Like I was in a rush when Kev told me DLT had it, and I was like, all right. I go on there and I hurried up and I ordered one. I knew I wanted Bowie and I wanted satin. That's all I knew.
Yeah.
And
but what you were looking at was 375, 425. I'll get the 375 one.
Right. Well, that, and I was like, do I really want to pay like 40 extra bucks for blue? But then I saw Naf's video on it, and there wasn't that much blue in it. It was a lot of
I got the gold, man. I think the blackened tie with the gold, I think that looks sexy as hell.
It looked all right. I don't know. I
guess what I got. I got 2 of them. Bang. Got 2.
Really got.
So what's gonna happen when you want to get rid of one, bro?
Tell
me what's gonna happen when you want to get rid of one.
Yeah, see, he's like,
you're talking
5
shit.
People, now. What's up?
I already got like 5
I
people
can't get
who
it.
said
I can't get it. But there's gonna be somebody that I'm gonna be able to get it from.
Oh yeah, there was a lot out there. I mean, they must have sold. I mean, there had to have been a cup like 300 or 400 sold in the last 2 days. That's not counting all the pre-ordered ones. So yeah,
right,
they'll be available, dude.
And I don't know if anybody's ever like sold Brent a knife before. He is fast as shit with that, Casey. Son. Like, I think our entire knife deal went like 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, dude, it's real fast. You know, I mean, if I want it, I'm gonna get it. Like,
oh yeah. Usually I have like a preemptive knife deal with Brent where it's like, if I sold this, he's like, yeah, yeesh, I'll take it for 300. And like 2 days later, I'm like, all right, I'm selling it. He's like, bang, before I even finish my sentence, I have it sitting in my PayPal or whatever, or not PayPal, like Zelle or whatever.
Yeah. He's totally like that, bro. I was like,
I love it. I love
he was all over that shit.
I hate when it's difficult to get money from people.
Right? Like that's like the only thing that you're doing in a deal, so it should be better, right?
It's like you said you wanted it, like
unless like with like say like with Ev, like sometimes you'll have something that he wants to get rid of, but it's not like he wants to get rid of it fast, and I'll do it in like a week with him. But if you work it out like that, that's fine. But if it's like a straight up deal,
well, that's like we did with the Chavez, like
exactly, right, like
$425 hand rub satins you can't cut with. I got murdered out. Y'all I can use.
Why can't I cut with it?
I guess he's saying the scratches can show up more easily on hand rub satin or whatever.
Yeah, but I don't like my burger is a hand rub. I use that shit.
You can cut right through the scratches.
Right.
Backpack B got Lefty's number.
I do now. Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully the dealer will get as many Apexes so I can get one of those too. I did pre-order one of those. Then I found out the inlay was like aluminum or something. I don't know. He knows what he's doing, so I'm not all worried about it. I wish he offered.
What's the other pre-order that happened?
CF on the raw tie handle. Fold CF?
If they do a drop of the Apex or whatever,
what do you mean?
Like
Gold.
After people got the pre-order and then they drop a few to a few dealers, I'll probably try to snag one.
Which one's this?
The Apex.
Yeah, or if it doesn't reverse flick left-handed, you can just buy mine.
Right.
What is that? What is the Apex?
It's another one from SBD.
Brian Nadeau. I'll show you.
Sharp by Design.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that's like one brand I've never even like dipped a toe into yet.
Me neither, bro. To be honest, like I seen them last year.
So good.
When they were doing pre-orders on them and stuff, but I was like 4 months into my channel and I wasn't like paying attention.
Yeah, I was trying to tell these dudes that, like, so Leon Ma, right? He pushes Riyadh. Like
you told me that
as hard as people like they can be pushed, right? Like he gets them to do like almost custom level work, right?
Right.
And in my opinion, Brian Nadeau pushes them just like a sea hair further than Leon does.
No way, really.
It's
That's
so
high praise, bro.
Dude, the chamfering around the edges on his shit from Riyadh, and then to top it off, he has that detent system, which to me is super important, obviously, being a detent snob.
The Apex is pretty sick, dude.
This is the Apex. So it turns out, that's the Mini Tempest, but it turns out the Apex is aluminum inlays, I guess.
It's kind of different.
We were talking
about
I
got the flipper, I think with the Tanto, and I sort of regret that. I kind of wish I got front flipper now, depending on how the Mini Tempest is, I guess. Because his flipper tab kind of is a little pokey. That's the only thing I don't like about his
Tanto looks
knife.
sexy.
Yeah, I think that's what I got. Tanto with flipper tab with blue. Not this. That's like a Demet. Yeah, that one. Or I guess that one up here is what I got. Tanto, but no damage.
Tanto looks sick.
It's basically a full size void or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you ever get damage steel?
No, I'm not a fan.
Tabs look a little pokey though. How was it on the what's the other one? The Evo Typhoon, I think is what it's called. The flipper tab on that looked kind of pokey.
He uses the same flipper tab on everything, and it's pokey. So that's just how it is. It's like it curves a little, so it like your finger like nestles into it, which is awesome. But then the very like end of it is just a little bit pokey for my taste. Like, so that's the one thing that's always bugged me about his knives. That and not being like super lefty friendly. So
Right.
But the Mini Tempest looks like it would be with the bolster. So that's why I got really excited about that. So we'll see how they all work out. But
dude, and I looked at the specs on the Mini Tempest. It's not mini. It's like a full-size knife.
It's 3
yeah, no,
1/4?
that's because the full size Tempest I had NAF sergeants in on loan. The custom Tempest is like a 4-inch blade.
Oh,
so
shit.
the mini is 3.5.
Yeah.
It is a weird way to go about it because so what? Then is he gonna do the micro again like he did with the Typhoon? I guess. I don't know.
Yeah,
And
didn't
that was like-
Tri-State just get one in not too long ago? The micro Typhoon? I think he did. I saw a video on that.
I had one. They made lefties actually, which is interesting. He had lefties made.
Just on that model, he hasn't done lefties on any other model, but that one.
As far as I know, he only did the micro Evo lefties. I don't know why. It's weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
So I got one, and it was just a little too small, and you know.
Right. What's up, Alex?
Yo, what up, Alex?
What's up, buddy?
Flipping my lefty shard over here.
We're all flipping shit.
Yeah. Oh,
Except for
I'm sorry,
John.
John. You
Not
can
flipping with us, bro.
come out of
There you go.
timeout. I'm gonna put the beer glass back up. Get the ball sack out of your ear.
Chris, you got to get some scales, bro. So you don't.
I know,
you have,
dude.
like,
I know.
What is it, the FRN?
I saw that Flightanium is going to be making some titanium scales for these.
Yeah, I don't know when that's happening though. Like, it's been a minute. Those have been listed up there for a minute. Like,
I haven't had the best luck with Flightanium benchmade scales.
Really?
I've had better luck with Sharp Dressed. I've had better luck with AWT. I've had better luck with Smock scales from Kevin. I've had, for some reason, it just made my benchmade seem a little more seasy.
Are they not like just? Is it the machining? Like
I think there's just something that's just slightly. Maybe they do it. Everything's centralized, and maybe there's just something. The tolerances are just slightly off. That's what I want you to send me a DM from later on.
Right.
Those are sick.
Right. I saw some of my Carta ones on DLT that I might pick up.
I've got a set of those, and they're great.
I do too. Yeah, those were good. They grew on me. They're a little bit thicker, though. That's the thing, right? Don't they add some thickness to it?
I just love the fat carbon.
They cover these stand-ups. Yeah,
I'm down with the thickness.
These stand-ups don't exist on those. They're like too thick.
It does look thicker on John's.
Oh yeah, that's kind of weird.
It covers up these stand these.
Now, what's
I
the
like
company
how
that
thin,
did the
I like how
aluminum,
thin it is.
You said it like twice, and I wasn't listening. What was the company name for the aluminum scales?
Original Goat.
Original Goat.
Yeah,
Goat nuts.
I remember Goat Nuts, but I don't remember the other fucking name.
This is their like just raw aluminum, but you can get them like in different colors and stuff. But I kind of just dig like straight up, you know. Wanted to keep it like a satin beast.
They just need to change their name to Goat.
Oh, it matches the blade. Great.
Yeah, it's cool.
Original Goat. Those. Okay. And how much were those? Were they pretty? Are they reasonable?
They're reasonable. Yeah, like 65 maybe.
Oh,
but then, if you wanted to get like one with like a color, it's like 85, I think. So.
Of course.
There you go.
Pineapple.
Yeah, $65
for raw billet aluminum.
Sizzle, baby. I'm just playing.
I don't see colors, so hang on. What is this original Goat shit? Is this the first time they've done anything?
No, well, they come from like the EDC wallet. Like they made metal wallets before this.
Oh, you gotta buy the backspacer separate?
Nah, dude, because I had like on this one I went with I have like my Carta backspacer because I wanted to switch it up. I don't want it to be
so you
all...
just used the carbonized backspacer.
Yeah, I had one laying around that I wasn't using from a different, you know, when you have 5 80-20.
So that's $80 no matter what.
I think the backspacer should be included. Like, even with carbonized, I love carbonized, but I feel like you should include the backspacer and just make it a package and call it, call it $100 or 115 total with the back.
I agree.
So you buy the scales, like. So I bought these. Well, actually, I bought the. They were TerraTough, right? I bought those first, and I got them, and I took it apart and I swapped it, and then I was like, crap! I have this gray backspacer. Like I just didn't think about it.
Yeah.
And then somebody was like, he makes backspacers, and I'm like, well, why isn't that like advertised with the scales? Like what? Or at least if he would have been like, do you want a backspacer with that or something? I don't know. I get it though. Actually, I think I've learned this now is the backspacer, you need a thicker piece of the material. So it's actually like a whole separate sort of process, obviously. Like with the fat carbon, that's hard, like because he has to get a thicker piece than he does for the scales.
And he also gives you a choice because if you want to have the raised or if you want smooth. So I can see how it's an option. I just wish that I knew up front because I would have ordered it with it.
Exactly. I don't know if he charges shipping though, so it didn't really matter. But I don't know.
And Chris, cool. DLT does include the backspacer.
I was just about to ask you that.
I think they're from Rip's Garage Tech. I think that's
the manufacturer of One thing I will warn you about is I've had Rip's Garage Tech scales for a pair of 3, and they did not fit like perfect. It was a little bit wonky. Right. They were decent, but it definitely wasn't like. I don't know. I feel like the carbonized ones are so good. Like they just, I don't know. They just feel like they come from factory or something.
And those you DM the dude and put in an order, right, Kev? For the carbonized? Those you just DM him to put in an order?
Yeah, I would recommend you get. He does micarta, TerraTough, G10, fat carbon. He's doing 80s fat carbon.
And his tolerances are perfect, dude.
They are.
His tolerances are so good.
Besides the TRN, it's the easiest scale replacement I've done.
Everybody's saying that website was ghetto as fuck.
It is. But dude, I'll tell you though, they're scales, dude. I love these, man. They're really good. I've had issues with like some scale replacements I've gotten. These are perfect.
Yeah, my theory is Carbonized doesn't like doing the backspacers, but I asked him that directly, and he said he didn't mind. But I was like, dude, do you hate doing backspacers? Because like you never offer them.
Does he include it in the price, the backspacer, or do I got
no? Like, so you pay. So when you ask him how much are the scales, it's what is it?
115 or 130, I forget.
Yeah, they get 115 for the, and then an extra 25 for the backspacer.
Right.
So you get them, and then you're like, oh, I need a backspacer. And honestly, getting
time to make a backspacer.
You could just get a black G10 backspacer with fat carbon and it would look good. Right. Like, it's honestly a little ridiculous. Like, this one doesn't have it. I'm actually trying to order one to match. These came with this knife I just got. I just ordered
you got to get another
Shark's Foot in D2 from Knife Center, and I got the red Grivery so that you could have them, Brent. I figured you might want random red scales because that's your color.
Yeah.
Because I know I'm not going to use the scales, so... You probably wouldn't either because it's Grivery, but here's the backspacer in fat carbon. It's $25, but it's just an end cut piece of fat carbon. Like it looks cooler disassembled than it does assembled because you know what I mean. It's just end cut. So you could honestly probably get a cheaper one from him that just matches. Just get a black G10. It probably would be less than the $25. You know what I mean?
Right.
He did the scale on this Bowie that Eb sent me, and I'm assuming this is that backspacer looks like he did it too. That's fat carbon, right? Yeah.
I can't tell, but yeah, is it the end cut portion?
Yeah.
I like the way it stands proud.
Oh yeah, dude, it's cool. Yeah.
I don't like the geared ones. John, you have one with the gear, right?
Yeah, it was just I told him just maker's choice, whatever he decided, because the one I've got on my DLTs are smooth. So yeah, I would have preferred smooth, but it didn't really matter.
2 douches and 2 badasses. I like this setup.
What's up, Brandon?
What's up, BT?
I like this comment. all four would identify themselves as the badass.
You are correct, sir.
Yeah, I'm not badass.
I'm not badass.
Oh, I did bring stuff to give away. He said pre-order or just drop. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, what's the next big pre-order or drop everyone is looking for? So, on that topic, the gripper for
3.5.
Brass Brigade is now up as a pre-order. I don't think they've sold out, right? Have they?
I'll check.
Sinister says gripper tomorrow. Sinister, that was yesterday, unless you mean you're going to get one tomorrow. They dropped yesterday. I think they're $320. You can get fully blacked out. It's 3.5 inches. Dude, if you like tactical knives and you're a fidgety guy, that knife is like perfect for you. I'm going to get the blacked out one. So I already talked to Jason about it. I'm going to get an all blacked out one. That knife just seems to I'm not that kind, I'm not into the blacked out stuff, but that gripper just sound it wants to be blacked out. You know what I mean?
Do we have
a
arrive time or when they're coming in?
Right.
I don't know. It's probably 3 or 4 months.
Gotcha.
So summer.
Okay.
Now
so
the
yeah.
Nimble XLs, they've got a kind of a head start, or are they gonna get a head start?
He
from when the
usually I think he's been doing that now, where he just puts the production run in and then he does the pre-order a month later, and then you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So I would say the Nimble X you're probably gonna get in 2 months, 3 months instead of 5, like some of these. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because he already has the money to put the deposit in or whatever. So the Nimble X is next Saturday,
the 19th.
on the 19th, 10 a.m. Pacific. I think usually you can check the website. Those are 2 that are active. The Mach 51 from Knives Fast is up right now on Kickstarter. We talked about that one earlier. Tomorrow actually is the mini opiate drop. Number 2 is happening. If you guys haven't heard of this knife, let's look that up. So here, let's do this.
Yeah.
Since we're talking, we're
The
talking.
name makes me itch.
We're chatting.
I know, John. I thought it was a
That's
terrible name for a knife, but you know what? You have to have names for knives.
Sure.
So let's do this. The Brass Brigade. Let's start with this one. In case people watching don't know what it is. I have trouble finding the damn thing on his website.
Yeah. Go down.
All right, there it is. So that's the one I want, the fully blacked out one.
Is that a brass pivot collar?
Yeah, it just kind of makes sense to me to have the fully blacked out one.
That looks sick, dude.
And then
Kevin, was the manufacturer Best Tech on that? Okay.
Yeah. And then there's the Thai one. I guess he doesn't have a picture of it because I think Cole did the pictures for these and he only has the black one. So I think the thumbnail for tonight's live is actually the satin one.
It is.
Yeah. So if you want, so you guys have all seen it, I guess. So that's going strong. 320 right now. Both, I believe, are available still. Yep. Non-refundable, 5 months, he says. So there's your information. I just had the prototype. The videos will be up next week. I don't know if there's time to watch my video and then get one still. I don't know the timeline, depending on how much they sell, I guess. I can definitely recommend the knife, though, if it's your aesthetic. That's really the only, you know what I mean? Function-wise, action, all this stuff.
I dig it.
It's good.
I love the blade shape. I love the frag pattern.
Yeah.
Dope.
Looks
dope.
In Cole's review, he was really coating the production model as feeling almost better, if not better, than the proto.
Yeah. No, I would say that the SG custom, the one that I handled the same one Cole did, the 3-inch custom one. So, I mean, different sizes, right?
Right.
I'd say the action, on the drop and stuff, was a little better on the custom, but the detent was better on the production one. So I would take that trade off and go, production one was better on that. but ergos, and they dialed in the flipper tab on the Best Tech prototype, I think, was much better. The flipper tab on the SG one was really hard to use, like it was sharp and stuff. The only thing I would ask, at least for Jason to update, I don't know if he still could, the front flipper tab, you can see here is it doesn't have like smaller jimping towards the end. It just has these long jimps, which doesn't give it the best traction. Like, look at this knife here. So let me distract myself from what I'm doing. Do you see how the jimping is spread out down here? And then as you get to the top, it gets thinner. Right. And that's so that you get more traction on your front flip. The gripper has that spread out jimping, just goes all the way up. So for me, it was tougher to do the front flip stuff, especially do like the tricks and shit that people do. I already suck at them, but I can do it with this. I couldn't do it with that. So that would be the one thing I would say. All right. So the Nimble X then is next week. That's $299. I believe it's going to be $350 if you wait for a drop. So pretty big reason to just get one if you're interested. Save $50. You know what I mean? There's a spear point and a sheep's foot.
Does he
I
call
like
it a
both.
foot, or does he call it a sheep's foot?
He calls it a sheep's foot. Why?
For some reason, I heard somebody corrected me on something and said, no, he calls it a shark's foot. And I was like, okay,
No,
whatever. It's
that's the 20.5.
Well, that's a shark's foot. I said sharp. It says SHRP.
Oh, no, there were some people in my live calling it a spear foot or something. Maybe that's what, I don't know. But he clearly put sheep's foot right here. Sheep's foot.
That's the one I'm all about.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh. So I have this version of the small one, and I have this version of the small. Well, I have the spear points, but I think I agree. I think I would want, out of all these, let me just dial through them real quick. Yep, I'm with you. I would go with this one right here. That would match the one I have. It would have the satin blade. Yeah, that just makes the most sense to me. So, yeah, I'm with you. That's the one I would get. And will get, I guess, next week. Hopefully. His stuff sells fast now, man. It's getting to, like, bureaus.
Afford one. Which one's better, be honest?
Wait, what's the question?
He said he can only afford one. So which one would you, the gripper or the EMP?
Okay. So me personally, I'm not into the tactical knives as much. So like I do really like the Roxy. This is kind of an exception for me. But that's because I love the just like, I don't know, it has sort of a sheep's foot blade. It's more of that tactical warny though. But other than that, I'm more into a traditional sort of like sheep's foot blade type thing. So for me, I'd go with the Nimble if I had to pick one. The Nimble
and
X.
If I had to pick one, I like the gripper's aesthetics a little bit better.
Yeah, and that's really the difference, guys. Aesthetics. They're both 3.5 inch.
They both look great.
Flipper tab. The action is just as good on both of them. So, like, literally, you can knock almost everything out. It's just aesthetics. Like, ergos are almost the same. I think the Nimble's slightly more comfortable because you have a little less gap between the choil and the grip. But, like, these are really small details. It's about the aesthetics. So, Chris is a gripper aesthetic guy. I'm a both guy. I'm just saying if you, like, put a gun in my head and said you can only pick one, well, sorry, I would pick the Nimble X. But that's the only reason. Like, I wouldn't actually pick one because I'm going to get both. You know what I mean?
Right.
Cole says they both well made. Both have incredible ergos in action. Just pick which one looks. Come on, Cole. What the hell, man? You just copying me, bro? Just copying me, bro? And welcome, brother. Mateo, welcome. Sorry for
Mateo.
Mateo.
All right, Javon, your turn to answer that question. You're on the spot. Which one would you pick and why?
For me, it would be only because of aesthetic, but it would be the Nimble XL.
X,
I
no
love
L. There's no L. X.
All right, the bigger
correcting you.
nimble, the bigger nimble, only because the aesthetic, the way that it feels in my hand, the smaller, and I've really had my eye on it longer, and I've been aware of it more. But the gripper has my attention in a big way. But if it was just one, it would be the Nimble X.
Okay, wait. Backtrack. Did you order a gripper?
Not yet. Thursday, if they're still available. See, I remember I'm a budgetary guy. I've got to pace it out.
You're like Brent. That's fair. I'm the same. I didn't order one yet either, and I told Jason today. I said, "Dude, can you hold the black one for me? I want one. I just blew my load on Tempest accidentally.
That's me. I blew my load on that. I was like, all right, I'm good.
I didn't just buy one. I bought 3 on accident. $1,300 just whoop. It's like, whoops. My wife just heard that. Probably, I'm about to die. Just if anything." That door opens and a shotgun blast comes through, you know what happened to me. Slingshot. She's going to come in here with her slingshot, anyway, so yeah, I did the same thing, John. So I will get one. So, don't you worry. I already talked to Jason. We're good.
I'm not worried, bro. I know you'll get one.
Brent, your turn.
No, I'm getting both.
I know, but you have to pick one right now, though.
Hypothetical.
Wait, did you order the gripper already, or are you also a till Thursday paycheck guy?
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm Friday. Friday's my pay.
Okay.
I think.
Later, BT. Love you, bro. Good to see you back in the fold, my man.
Later,
Sorry, Brent.
Take care, Brandon.
Brent right now is just agonizing in his mind. We're torturing Brent right now, making him pick between 2 knives.
Aesthetically, I really like the gripper a lot. But I think that I really from holding the smaller nimble. I haven't held either of them, so it's hard to say what I'm gonna like better. But from looks, I don't know. I'm gonna go with the Nimble X just because I have really fallen for the smaller nimble. I'm excited for it, and yeah, I'd have to go with that. I want them both though. The gripper looks dope too. It's more angled and stuff, But I really like the looks of the fuller on the Nimble X looks insane. I really like it. So
I kind of dig the all blacked out version.
They both have that fuller too.
Yeah, something about the blade of the Nimble X kind of shows it off. I don't know. The pictures I saw of it just look more attractive to me.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so we all tortured ourselves there. That was fun.
Yeah, that was agonizing, bro. I hated to do that.
Zenny is saying you want to do the One Piece. Is he talking about the One Piece challenge of jerky? Because no, I don't.
No, I'm a total bitch when it comes.
He
to
knows both of us are bitches.
Yeah,
Brent, what
Anybody
about
happen
you?
to catch
Nah, dude, I don't do hot stuff.
Actions live today. Mateo had a face reveal. I saw him for the first time.
Oh snap! Did you screenshot it? Well, let's see it.
Dude, it's up right now. You can go watch it. Mateo was like the star of the show. He held.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Let's see it.
Mateo, we're all gonna meet you face to face for the first time.
Now
I need a yeesh when we see it.
Yeesh.
There. This one, cleaning my Sandy Solaris. This one.
Yep. And then scroll through about 3/4 of the way because that's when.
All right.
There he is.
I've seen that ugly mug before. No, I have seen him before, by the way.
Pretty good Borat there.
Oh, just for another side note.
Good.
Okay, real quick. I don't need any of you PC motherfuckers up in here giving me shit, all right? Mateo sounds like Speedy Gonzalez. Fight me, okay?
Tonight on Big Reds, he's going to do on packaging and test my jerky. He didn't get the one with chili, but he's going to test it, him and Miss Nolly. So if you guys are...
Speedy Gonzalez, come on. Fight me, bro. Check this out, by the way.
3/4 speed.
Talking about
just a little bit.
I'm just kidding. He does have that sound limit. Talking about Nelly in the giveaway tonight, we got one of these.
The Nelly sticker.
This is apparently coveted, and I had one laying around that Big Red sent me at some point. So you're going to get that if you win. You're going to get some Finchage. You're going to get Invisible Backpack B sticker. Yes. What are those, dude? Night Battery.
It's just they're clear stickers with white text, so you can't see it until you put it on something.
Well, why don't they put it on a black finish then?
Yeah, I didn't know it would put it on a white backing. Actually,
Are you liking that Lucky 13, John?
I like it. I mean, for me, I've kind of Finches are more of a collection for me. I love the knife. I mean, to me, it's very 1929 feeling, and I like that about it. I made the mistake of going to DLT, and they had an exclusive carbon fiber because I wanted the Avalon all along when I first saw it, the real shiny green one.
Yeah.
But DLT had a carbon fiber exclusive, and that's the one I went with. And I like it. I mean, it's just a nice little knife. Yeah. But Finch, everything they do to me is great. I'm just
Don't worry, Redbeard. I'm gonna get back to it.
Right. Yeah, that's the same thing for me. It's more like a collector's thing.
Well, they're just so nice.
The 1929 is my favorite model they've ever done.
So
you really like the Lucky 13 if you like a sheep's foot, because in terms of action and feel, it's the closest to the 1929.
I still have the 29 and the Holiday. I've given away all the rest.
Right.
And I've had a few other ones that they sent me I gave away. I haven't really checked one out since, I don't know, the last one they sent me. So here's my thing with it. I love Finch. It's a great company. They're awesome.
I'm on the same
Spencer's the
page as
man.
you.
Right? Spencer's awesome. But they were sending them to me to review, right? And then I kept to, like I said, the 1929, the Holiday. I did buy the Cimarron, and I think I bought the 1929 actually early on. But they sent me the rest, like for free. They sent me them to review. That's what they do, right? They send them to channels. And they haven't sent the last few. Like, they've gotten to a point where, like, they don't need to get free marketing from YouTubers anymore. You know what I mean? Right. So they're not, at least for me, they're not doing that anymore. And I haven't been compelled to spend $130 on them, if that makes sense. So, like, that, and I didn't have that aspect to the whole pic. Like, I didn't have the whole picture because I was getting them. So I would review them, and I really liked them. Like, you know what I mean? I've always given them good reviews. The Devil's Finger was a little iffy for me, but again, it's all in the review. But like, I don't think I would spend $130 on them personally. Yeah. So I don't know what that means. I'm not saying I don't like Finch. Like I said, I love them.
I have a different perspective than that a little bit, but it's similar.
What's yours?
Yeah, what is yours?
I bought all of them. None were given to me. I love them. And I still have, like, I don't know, some type of nostalgia for them, but I want to see something different. Like, it's always the same steel, like, bolstery lock thing.
Yeah.
Like, why can't we get, like, I like that they're, like, all kind of, well, let's get some, like, higher-end materials and try something else. Like, I know they're kind of all sticking into, like, this, they have like a theme. They're like, they all kind of are like a family, but I feel like they can make that family a little bit bigger.
I don't think they want to charge more than they are. And I think they're charging what they are because, I don't know, they have to, because they go through dealers and stuff that you guys like. So there's a difference between selling on your website and selling through dealers. I'm dealing with that now with the Devo stuff. Like, our first pre-order, we kind of want to sell them through the website if we can, because the dealers, they want 30%. So like, that's a huge chunk of your profit.
That's a huge chunk, dude. Yeah.
So if you look at their knives, let's say they cost $40 to make, right? You bump that up to where they're making, you basically double it on a knife, right? So like, it's $40, so they could charge $80 to make, their $40. But now a dealer's involved who wants their 30%. Boom! Now you're sitting at that one whatever mark. you can easily get to $130 on a $50 knife that it costs to make. And that's what's happening. You know what I mean? So if they start going titanium and M390, you're going to be looking at a $250 Finch. And their market is that traditional guy, like the guy, like Big Red or like Knives Fat Casey is really into Finches. That's their market, and those guys aren't.
They feel
spend
modernized
$250
because they're bringing people into it a little bit. Like I am not a like a.
No, I know, but the bulk of their market. I mean, they're selling a lot of knives on traditional pocketknives.com. Like, so
that's where they drop first.
Right. So that's where they're like, you know, I think they're getting to a point where they're big enough that they probably could test the waters on that.
That's where I'm at. They're getting big enough to where they can put a little bit more of a premium line out of there. They're selling the shit.
Like if they did a run, let's say this, they do a run of 1929s with the titanium stonewash finish instead of the polish, and they drop M390 on it or whatever, you know, the cool steel is right now, Magna Cut, and they sold that for $200. Yeah, I would buy one. I would buy one.
Yeah.
So, but at the same time, it's literally a mental thing. Like that little bit of weight that the steel liner or the steel changes, like it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? And I think again, their market isn't looking at it that way. Like they're used to getting steel on their knives, like, and it doesn't bother. You know what I mean? And if you look at it from another perspective, let's say Chris Reeve, right? They're not changing anything because they can't keep knives on the shelves anyway. Why would you change anything? Finch, what they're doing is working. They're not going to change it. I mean, they could.
I just feel like it's getting stale, like for me. I mean,
it is for you, but I think for the people who are collecting them, like
for the people who are collecting them in
guys,
that price range, that's their comfort spot.
Right.
They continuously have something coming out for those people.
Exactly.
The people like us who are going at different price ranges all over the spectrum, we get bored easier than others.
Yeah.
Good.
And then maybe they read, I don't know, maybe they read the room on that. We're like, we don't need to send this dude knives anymore. Like, I don't know. Like, and again, I don't hold anything against them. And it doesn't like
no, they stopped doing it. Like
that was
we all had that conversation, you know, and I'm totally fine with it. Whether they
that was a nice perk of having a channel for a while.
Yeah,
was the Finch stuff coming in, but like, and I would never hold it against Finch that they don't do it anymore.
No,
they have like
absolutely not.
Literally, they cannot keep shit in stock. Why would you give stuff away when you could sell it? It doesn't.
It made sense in the beginning because they needed reviews out there so people are aware.
And it makes sense for them when they have a new model to send one to Big Red or Casey or even Jake, because those guys were the first people showing them off. And you know what I mean? Like they're like OG Finch dudes, basically. They were in it before they ever started doing that. So like, I get it. Anyway, that wasn't the point of this. Point was, I now looking at it from an actual consumer standpoint, don't think like I wouldn't spend the $130 on it. I just would.
Yeah.
So that's all. It's good to know that now, though. Like, so it's kind of a good thing too. But I actually kind of really do want to check out. Like, so it is something where like I want to still check out the new one. I just don't want to buy it. So, John, when you are sick of one of those Lucky 13s,
tell me what you want to look at anytime. Just DM me. I'll hook you up. The only one I don't have is the funky looking one, the Cimarron.
No, I've reviewed all of them except I just haven't tried that Lucky 13.
Yeah.
That's coming your way.
Drifter,
that's exactly what I want
to. I've done pretty much all of them except for these. I did not do the Harvester.
Thank you, Chad.
The Harvester. The Harvester was where I ended.
Show me the balls.
Yeah,
got the 3 knives in the
after
mail
the
today.
Drifter. I haven't reviewed anything else.
What was great about the Drifter and the Runtley is it has the nail nick on both sides.
Yeah.
So you can flick it. For some reason, the Lucky 13 just has the nail nick on the show side. So for I can't get any reverse flick on it, which to me it's just weird that they left that off because every other
I saw Casey flicking it. I think he said it was easy.
The Lucky 13.
Yeah. If he's still here, he could tell us, but he said he could do it. Maybe his detent was lighter because they do tend to vary on basically any knife. It's really hard to have the same detent across the board. Like that's why Riot is so good, and even them sometimes it's not exact.
It's weird to me that they left the nail nick off because every other finch that has a nail nick has it on both sides.
I had a drifter in like to give away around Christmas or something, so I got to handle it for a second, and I don't remember being able to reverse flick that one.
I can, I'll send it when I send the.
No, don't. I already did a video on it, and I honestly didn't even really like it that much. It's just too small, and I don't know. The harvester was good. It was a good one. But Chaz, I saw your knives on OCD for EDC's channel. I'm guessing that was you because he put a hole in the slim foot and a towel. And I want to
put a hole in my towel. That's such a cool
I wanted to ask because he said it was a Riot made slim foot. And I was pretty sure any of the ones with the scale screws on the outside are actually the we made ones. Can you confirm that for me, Chaz? I'm just curious. I guess Chris went to go smoke a bone. NAF Sergeant, Premium Harvester. Yeah, that would be cool. Dude. Are you Amazon affiliate now? Yeah, I am, Sinister. What do you need, brah? What do you need a link for? I got you.
What does that mean? Any link you give to somebody, you can it doesn't matter what it is, or just specific products.
You get like commission off of it. No, you could literally ask me for a link to a doorbell, and I could send it to you.
Oh, dude, I'm an Amazon guy, bro. You're about to get a lot.
Yeah, yeah, baby.
But Kevin, can't somebody just go in off your link and then browse Amazon as long as they've come in from that link? You're going to get credit for that sale.
But what I found out was somebody told us that Josh Worth. Thanks, Josh. So if you buy the item that I linked, I get more of a commission or whatever. If you just go searching after and buy something else, I don't get you just get like a little pittance or something.
Oh.
So you get more for the direct purchase. I'm not in this to get like rich off of Amazon, but like if you guys want something, hit me up. I'll send you a link. Might as well.
Yeah.
Gonna send you an item to link and show. Okay. Yeah. Oh wait, let me pull up my Instagram because my phone is the camera. So,
bro, I forgot to tell you what I did last night. I forgot I did this. You know, I make some bad decisions like late at night.
Uh-oh.
Can you guess what I got after saying no to yours?
You bought the Picaroon?
Yeah.
Did you buy the D2?
Yeah, I don't care about D2. I'm a D2 guy. I like D2.
When did you do that? Because
late.
You were talking about it being a liner lock just an hour ago.
I didn't realize it wasn't. I thought it was a liner lock.
Which one did you get?
My Carta. It's sold out.
Nice. How much commission? I don't know, dude. I could tell you. Like here, I'll show you how it works if you want. Hang on. This is what I do. Fucking
Captain Transparent.
Yeah.
You are probably the most transparent person I know about. Well,
it teaches people a lot about. I mean,
I didn't know about it at all. I don't do any of this stuff for my channel.
So Amazon, I just learned too because Jared was like, "You got to sign up for this." I'm like, "All right." So here it is. I'm logged in or whatever. Hopefully, there's nothing for you to see here that's like personal. But so I go to product links, right, and then I can search an item. So like the VV Altus, and then I can hit get link or whatever. I just hit this and then I can shorten it and then I can copy and send it to you or whatever.
That's
and
great.
Then you can use it. Now I don't think I've sold anything. Hold on, let me see. Home. Oh yeah, it was like 31 cents earlier. 289, baby. 314 clicks. That's a lot.
Dude, that's good.
So I've sold 3 items that have shipped. 4 total orders. Can I see what they are? That would be cool. I mean, I've had this for like 3 days, so like I'm killing it. You know what I mean? So here we go. Maybe commissions and bounties. Maybe a bounty is one where it's like indirect, and a commission is a direct link. That could be a guess we just made up. Where would I look it up? Like, what do you think it would be under? So, earnings report. Well, now you know my personal email, but whatever. Here we go. 289 summary. Clicks, ordered, earnings, conversion, blah, blah, blah. I don't care about any of this. Total number of referrals. Oh, fuck. I hit a button. I don't know what that is. Commissions. Here we go. Yeah, I don't think they're going to give you details on like, oh, wait. So somebody ordered pill pockets. What? Somebody ordered two-way radio. Somebody ordered a rifle sling paracord, and somebody ordered the Malia. So only one person actually ordered the thing I linked.
But that's good that your links are getting traction. That should just inspire you to come up with other links, like higher ticket items that people are looking for.
So here we go. I got more off of that. So yeah, somebody must have used my link, and then later they ordered this walkie-talkie, probably 4-pack, and that was this much, and it got me $228. I mean, that's not nothing. That's pretty good. If people do that throughout a month or whatever, you could get some decent money on that shit.
That's pretty cool.
Where's the my Leah? Why isn't that showing up? Maybe it hasn't shipped yet? Oh, you don't get it till it ships. Like, I obviously haven't gotten this yet. They pay you every month or something, but so it won't show up under the earnings. Here's the orders. Got it. Once it ships, it'll show up. All right, guys. How's that for transparency? Link type performance. Cool. All right. So what's the item, dude? He sent me this. Save your equipment tactical pistol magazine storage. Okay, hold on. Let me save this, and then I'll show you guys. So you go to links. And by the way, anybody can do this. Like, you can go sign up right now. I'm going to paste that in and see what comes up. I think, is that the one? Hold on. Yep, that's it. So here's the thing, and then I'll shorten it, highlight, copy, and then I'm going to go Sinister. The link is in the chat. YouTube's going to shut me down because it says magazine on it or something.
Oh, God.
Kev, do you really want me to tell you what I'm about to order on Amazon every time? No, so what I would do, Ian, I think what John was suggesting was you could literally just save one of my links or like go to a video and just click a link. As long as you click that link and go to Amazon, if you then search from there and order shit, I still get the credit for it. It's not as much as if it's a direct link, but I still get something. So I don't know. I don't know if it works with your like Amazon Smile though, because I think you have to go through the link and order that way. It doesn't take you to the app. I don't know how it works. Does it open on the app? I don't know. Because I have, here's something I want everybody to do if you're watching and you're an Amazon person. Obviously, it's personal choice, so I'm just suggesting this. All right, I went from you have to do it to I'm suggesting this. Go to Amazon Smile and change the charity to Knife Rights because you can do that and support knife rights like in a big way. Like if all us knife dudes have Knife Rights as our Amazon Smile charity, we could really help them out because I know if people are like me, we order a shit ton of stuff on Amazon.
Definitely.
So I think that would be a huge benefit to Knife Rights. That's something we need to advertise more. Like, you know. All right, I'm gonna get back on track here. So this is what is it? Slice FK, I think it is. Is it this one? Yeah. So we were talking about the mini opiate. So
yeah,
there it is.
It's a
So
gorgeous
this is
gun.
dropping tomorrow. Sorry, Redbeard. It took me like an hour to get back to this. This is dropping tomorrow. They already had a drop. He's doing 4 drops, and I like that he's doing it that way. Like, he knows these are going to sell. So his thing is he's doing 4 drops at different times on different days so that people who work or family, whatever, like, so everybody like has a chance to get in on a drop. Because the excuse is always, not excuse, the reason is always I was working or I had a family thing and I missed the drop, you know? So you basically have 4 chances now with this.
When's the next one?
Tomorrow. I don't know the exact time. You guys have maybe 10 a.m.
Is it a drop or a pre-order?
It's a drop. He has them in hand. They're shipping. So here's my problem with the knife. Flipper only, 1.
Yeah.
2, it's a cleavery dude. It's a cleavery guy. You know what I mean? Does he ever
cleavery
closed?
Is that hand rub satin? Yeah.
So the carbon fiber one has a hand rub blade, and the micarta ones all have stonewash blades. Problem number 2, the steel is RWL34. For me,
your favorite.
For $400, I need something better. What?
I just said it was your favorite. I was joking.
Okay. Sorry. So, you know, size in terms of it being a cleavery thing, that's not huge. It's only 3.2 inches. See? Overall, 7.6. I just think it's going to be a little kind of chunker in terms of tallness. Now, if it's thick on top of that, that would suck. What's the thickness?
It looks
I got to be careful here because, you know, I'm worried about my own prototypes being thick, so I don't want to go around saying knives are too thick. They don't tell you, which is weird, but I guess you can't tell us everything. But yeah, so problem number 3 or 4, I don't know which one I'm at. They changed the pivot, and it looked so much better before. It makes me not want to buy the knife. So I'm going to show you the knife previously because Screaming Pirate, shout out to Brad, was showing it off not too long ago. I thought.
There it is.
Look at that pivot collar and how sexy that is.
That's way better.
So
it's
much better.
So much nicer than a giant. Like, why did he make it a giant pivot screw?
It looks like a big disc. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, this looks awesome, right?
Yeah, I would much prefer this.
And that doesn't seem like it drive that much cost over the other one.
It's not. Apparently, he just didn't like how it was finished or something. So instead of like dialing it in, he just switched. Sinister says, check my DMs. Okay, what's going on now? Is this another one or something? Or did I miss something, Sinister?
I don't know.
Oh, look. Jason Grant copied me in a thing. We're halfway there on the pre-orders. That's awesome. Good. That's for the gripper. Halfway there. What?
Tell him to hold a couple for Thursday.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, dude.
Come here, Ashley.
Sinister. Was that an old comment? Yes, it was. Okay, sorry. It was before I put the link. I'm an idiot. But then you can see all the degenerate shit I buy every month. Yeah, I do find it weird, but it doesn't tell me who ordered it.
I'm gonna.
I think you're just gonna know.
Bag of dick gummies. And buy a shit ton of them. He's gonna know it's me.
Yeah, I took a look at Blaze Q last night.
That makes sense,
up
man.
A mini Tempest. Yeah, awesome, dude. Yeah, we all have those.
You had them too?
I can't wait. Mine will be here on Monday.
You should have got one, dude. I'm telling you.
I'll get one. Don't worry. I'm not worried about it.
Redbeard, I'm with you, bro. Flipper only. Did I say that? That was problem number 4 then. It's the flipper only. I know it was number 1. Yeah. And problem number 4 or 5 is no belt satin. They went hand rub to.
I would much prefer belt satin over hand rub satin.
Yeah. A metal frisbee.
Hey, can we get a shot of the pocket clip? How deep does it carry?
How what?
How deep does it carry? Like, I didn't see the pocket clip.
Yeah.
Does he show it? I don't know.
Is it like a milled pocket clip? What?
Oh, here you go. Hang on. I got to put it back up. Ooh, it's ugly as hell. Thank God, dude. You just saved me another $395.
There you go.
Oof. Eek.
That's a really long pocket clip.
That's huge.
It's kind of fugly, in my opinion. I don't know.
It looks like I'm not.
Yeah, there's
well,
some weird
and then
stuff.
imagine
it
that
looks
giant.
sharp on the tip. It looks sharp.
Imagine the giant disc being there too.
Yeah.
Right. It's a lot
I
of.
don't know. I don't want to hate on it because it seems like people are like really drooling over this thing.
Not
like,
my thing.
the
Not
people
my
who
thing.
are
Not
into
for
customs
$400.
and stuff like that. I never even heard of it until I think Brad was showing it.
I didn't either until you showed in that group chat that we're in. I didn't.
Yeah.
I've never seen it or heard of the company before.
All right, so that was a pre-order. So we talked about the Brass Brigade, gripper. We talked about the Nimble X. We talked about the. We just talked about that thing, the opiate. Are there any other pre-orders that are like happening or coming up?
Yeah, there's
I
one.
think the Avant is coming soon, right?
Well, that's not a pre-order or anything. That's just
It's coming
in.
up for like people who pre-ordered.
Yeah, but they were asking what they could buy.
Oh, what they could buy? I don't know.
Yeah, the Gungnir and the Avant are both like final stretch. Like they almost have them in hand style.
Right.
CKF Respect. Yeah, that one looks pretty cool. After handling the customs that Brian Knife Nerd has, there's like one of his is cool. The other one I don't like really at all. This concept is just fucking
Sinister. I'm interested more in the GOM.
I just don't like concept, man. It
than
just
I was
more
on the
that,
Gungnir. I think the GOM is just more aesthetically pleasing to me. And
the GOM is
size.
definitely that one's definitely. I think had he done that one first, it would have probably been a huge like hit.
Because that one I would pre-order. Like,
although if it's $425 again, like that's just a lot of money, man.
Yeah.
For a Riot made knife, like that's like Liang Ma money for for a brand new company to have charged that.
Yeah, I get
the first time around. Like
Yeah,
it's understandable that it took him a while to sell them all, and I don't know if he ever did. Like I think he got enough to do the order, obviously, without taking a hit. But I think had he done the GOM first, it might have been a little bit, but whatever. He's got it. He's got it going on now. It's not a big deal.
Right.
So I'm glad that the Gungnir made it though, because had that not, I wonder if the GOM would exist. I don't know.
I don't know.
But I did get a
GOM looks
Gungnir.
awesome.
So
yeah, the GOM looks awesome. I did not get in on the Gungnir. It was just size for me. It was just too big.
Yeah, I mainly ordered it to support Chris. Like some knives I just ordered to support the company.
Right.
And I know that I can sell it. So like I hooked him up by helping him with the pre-order, and then I can sell it and just get my money back. Brent will buy it off me.
That's one I will 100% do, actually, because that's one I missed. I did not mean to miss. Yeah.
What's that, John?
I just said hey to Forrest SLR.
Oh, okay. If you want to seek some of those Amazon linked items, show my IG post I shared. Shows it loaded with knives. Oh, I'm not trying to sell that thing. I thought you just wanted the link. I think he just wants me to show his Instagram. I can do that, dude. I'm just kidding.
Do like Tri-State where you just go through and you just hammer everybody's photo lack of quality.
I already hammer their knives. I don't need to go that far. Okay, so instead of magazines, it holds knives. That is a good explanation, though. Thanks. Because, I assumed it was just for magazines. That is cool, actually. Huh. They don't look like they fit really well, though. Don't the 80-20s look like they're hanging out a little bit there? Because I know they're not that long. But maybe he did that to make it look good. He wanted to show the knives.
What's the fourth one over, dude? Sinister. What's the
that's
fourth one over?
That's that thing he always talks about. The number 13 fucking vicious knives, Vicarant. I don't know. That clip is weird, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Is that the one that Levon has? He always shows it. It's like a really interesting knife. What is it called?
Number whatever.
Okay.
Did you guys see the new Kingpin knife from
the interface? It's called the interface.
Yeah, that's what I knew. Here you go. This is what he's trying to show. He's got some good pics of it. There we go. Bang. Yeah, if you guys want one of these, the link's in the chat. I'm gonna go back to Amazon and see if anybody ordered it.
Yo, Kev, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna hit the bathroom.
All right.
I'm gonna take myself out. Is that how I do it?
Legit. I'm gonna check on you guys, see if anybody ordered one since Nope. None of you clowns ordered one. What am I doing these links for? I'm kidding. All right. Next up. Oh, giveaway. So I have this Kooby here. This was going to be the giveaway. I think I already gave one of these away. This guy. The Kooby KU162E-2. Oh, this one's got a good detent.
Got a good shaped blade. I like that.
Look, Kooby can do it on a fucking $30 knife concept. Like, you know. So all right. Here we go. That's what pisses me off. Like the fact that yes, I can just flick it. I can just flick it and it'll lock up. Like, stop bitching, Kev. You're being oppressed, right? Well, how come fucking Kooby can do it on a $40 knife? And that's a $230 knife, and you can't do it. That's what pisses me off about it, I guess. Like, I know on a cheaper knife, I can get a better detent. So, like, you know what I mean? Am I crazy?
That's completely understandable. No, that's a good point.
You can flick this guy, too, off that heavy bead blast. Bang. So, I don't know. I'll shut up about it. I feel bad because, like, I want to help advertise the knife for the Lefty group. You know, I love the guys in there. And Charlie, if you're still watching, you know, I love what you do in the group and everything. I can't get behind concept. It's just fucking
maybe they'll have one that's got a stronger detent that they can swap you out with.
Yeah,
not that helps anything with their consistency, but gets you a better knife.
Yeah, but it gets me a better knife that I'm probably going to sell or give away anyway, so it doesn't matter. I don't know. I remember, I don't know if you guys remember, but early on in the channel, it was literally a year ago that they came out with the Lefty Warrior. And I had one, and it had the same problem. It had a weak detent. And they told me to try to bend the lock bar. They literally told me to. And they didn't explain it well enough. So I did it. And I fucking broke the inlay because it had a carbon fiber like scale over it or something. It was a bolster lock or something. I forget. They didn't tell me to take the scale off first and then try to bend the lock bar out. So I'm just bending it. And I heard this. I was like, oh, fuck. And then they had to replace the whole knife. And like they're like, well, you got to take the scale off. And I'm like, you didn't fucking say that. I'm not a fucking knife maker over here, and you're just telling me to willy-nilly fucking bend shit. It was just really weird.
Send it back right away.
And Brent had the same thing happen to him with Kaiser. They told him to just
they
bend
told me
the
to
lock
grind.
bar.
No, they told me to grind the
Grind
lock bar.
it.
Yeah, which is crazy, dude. That's a crazy thing.
That
And it actually,
like, how about I
works.
send it to you and you fucking fix it?
That's
like,
what I wanted to say. But in other times, I've had good, like Kaiser's just sent me a new knife. Like, but I think it's when they had like documented issues with that knife, like the first Cormorant or whatever, the one with the multiple point methods.
They probably like. What if they didn't have any more Towser Ks and they were just like, he's got to grind that bitch.
Dude, but what's funny is like mine got so much better. lock stick. It had lock stick, but it was also so early that you would just bang the tang, and it was dangerous, dude. And then
early.
Is yours lefty? Oh, yours is backwards. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm sitting. Yes, it was like even earlier, dude. It was like it was not
I've
locking
tried
up.
banging. Do you guys not like the reverse camera thing? Because I can switch it back.
It like just threw me for a second.
It's just that when I do this stuff, I have to like remember it's back. It's not that bad, really.
Yes, you got to
see how this goes.
You got to tell us. Okay, what do you think of it?
No, this is Jared's. I don't like how cheap it feels.
Cold brew number 2.
It's rattly, but it does have a great detent. Kaiser's killing it with detents.
Yeah, definitely, dude. That bite
Concept.
What was the one? Dude, Concept's dope, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Dude, Concept eats dick.
It's so funny. You hate them, and I like absolutely love their stuff, dude.
Yeah. I handled a Shakira today. I think I'm pronouncing it wrong.
That's what I call it too. The Shakira.
I'm thinking of a
Shakira emoji.
Shikari.
Hey, that's a sweet knife. I was very impressed.
Guys, a knife we've never heard of. The Roos pre-order?
Russ pre-order?
I can't. How do I copy that? I can't even copy it. I don't know. Gambo knives?
Grambeau. Grambeau.
Hold on. Grambeau.
Knives.
Okay. Knives.
.com.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
I've never heard of them.
We're about to find out. Learning knives with Lefty up in here. Ooh!
Oh snap!
Ooh!
Oh snap!
That's the Assetto.
Sheesh.
I just took you to the homepage, so you want to go to the selections and find out.
I can tell you right now that looks like a Real Steel knife.
Okay, Russ. Yeah, it looks like what's his name? Real Steel does it because of the designer. What's that guy's name? He does that on all his customs. He uses those big screws.
Is it made by Real Steel? Please prove me right. Best Tech. So it's just a design thing. Okay. Yeah. Best Tech's killing it, by the way, guys. I have to sit here and denounce my claim of hate on Best Tech. I used to talk shit on them a lot. I'm starting to think either Best Tech is getting their shit together and they're listening, or designers like Vero are asking for light detents so that it drops shut or whatever. But lately, like that Picaroon, the Thick Boy production model, the Dawn, detents on point on all of them. So gotta give them
Picaroon is Best Tech.
Yeah, and nice. I said this in my my overview. Spoiler: I think it's the best knife they've made. Like, it's Riot level, dude. It's fucking ball. Like, okay, I had the fancy one with full tie and shit, so I can't speak for what you're getting, but I'm assuming it's still the same frame line. Yeah, and it's simple, and that's why I think they executed the simplicity so well. Where the Thick Boy is really well made. It's just more complicated. It's got, inlays and bolster lock, and they nailed that too. That's almost Riot level too. It's like right there.
This one's good.
It's just that final sort of step for the Thick Boy that they didn't get to Riot quality, where like a Riot, you could take it apart.
Yeah.
And when you put it back together, it's like stacking a burger or a sandwich. You just put the pivot in, you put the scale on, put the blade on, put the bearing in, stack it up, start tightening screws down, boom. It all goes together like easy peasy, right? On a lot of other knives, Best Tech included, you kind of fight the tension a little bit, if you know what I mean. Right. Where you're like trying to pinch shit because otherwise it wants to spread apart. It doesn't just like stack up. Like Riots, man, you barely even need to put the screws in. You could sit there and fucking flick it with the screws not even tightened all the way down. It might not be centered, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
So I didn't take that Picaroon apart, but it just felt like up to that Riot level. So yeah, you could be excited for that one. Anyway, I'm sorry, I just went on a whole rant again.
Dude, that Cento thing looks sexy. The other one.
This looks sexy too. It does look like a Les George.
Dude.
It looks heavy. Ooh, T6. Ew, eesh. Yeesh.
Eesh. You do it
Can I
backwards.
get a yeesh? Can I get a yeesh, baby?
An eesh, not a sheesh. An
July. Oh, it's 300 Australian dollars. What is that in American dollars?
280.
Let's go.
Nav
Oh,
says it's monopoly money.
100, baby.
280 in US dollars.
Do they sizzle, baby? Do they sizzle? More payment options. Does Australia have sizzle? Ooh, ShopPay. Do they have ShopPay sizzle? All right, hang on. Backing up.
ShopPay actually has a four.
ShopPay is a breaking
installment
four.
second.
I like this one right here, though.
That one's the one I like. The Black Micarta one. That's a
ass.
fuck
No,
flipper.
that's
bolster
should be
lock.
like the ass sweato. You mean?
Can I get a eesh? The
ass
ass
sweato.
sweato. The
That's
ass
for you, bro.
sweato.
Ass sweato. That's awesome.
I don't know. I think I like the Micarta one better. Ooh, is it a bolster lock? Is the real question. Yes.
Man.
These are not Riot Aztec.
Did Josh do this? Yo, Josh, some winners,
What's the
man.
blade steel?
It's M3 Trendy.
RW.
M3 Trendy. So hold up. Let me stop the screen and go see if I. What did I just do? I just moved everything around. I'm gonna see if Shop Pay in 4 is an option up in here.
See, like it's not. I think Shop Pay is. It's not. They don't offer the pay for on everything. It's just on some things.
Yeah, like
well,
on
no,
Shop
it's
Pay,
if
like
the it's if
Urban
the
EDC
company
Supply does that shit for Shop Pay. It's like, but they also have Zip too. So
yeah.
It's,
and like Sezzle's gotten weird about stuff. Unless the website that you're at says like when you go to checkout or Sezzle with this amount or whatever, it will not work. Like
it's
if
not
you go
available.
to Sezzle and use the freaking credit card or whatever, and then just put it in the credit card information on any site that has the word knife in the title, it will not work.
Yeah.
That's where I go Zip all the way.
It's 302.
Which is why
with
Zip
shipping.
I love because it's got the freaking browser where you can search whatever website that you want from the app and buy whatever the fuck you want, and it doesn't ask any questions.
So it's $302 with shipping.
Is that US?
I like it a lot, and that price is pretty much like Pena, and that's the build it looks like.
Yeah.
But it looks too much like a Pena, sort of.
It's a
with
front
the
flipper
lane.
too.
There's big enough differences though, like with like the swoopiness of the design.
I just don't have $302 to throw at it right now.
But it's not. Is it for sale? There's one that's available right now.
No, they're all pre-ordered.
Congratulations, Kirkland 07.
If they
Josh,
were like for sale right now, I think I'd be more tempted to.
Yeah, Josh, if you get two, let me know. I might buy one later. But that dude, you got any other knives you want to show us? Because that was awesome. I never even heard of that thing.
Josh has got the knowledge, dude.
Well, he's Australian.
Kirkland just got Arius. Congrats, dude.
I'm trying to get one of those next week.
It looks like a poltergeist.
Next week, I'm gonna start hunting.
Good luck, bro. I hope you get one, man. It's awesome.
Wait,
I'll get one.
Don't be like Stevie though and lose the bitch.
Dude, I feel so bad for Stevie, bro.
I
feel so.
He
didn't find it. He didn't find it.
No, he didn't.
Wait, what are you looking for? Sorry.
Next week in Arius. I'm starting my hunt.
Oh, the Arius.
Yeah.
You said it. You said it all weird. I had one of those on the way for a very special reason.
I know, dude. I'm pumped about that.
It's stuck in the mail, though. FedEx is just
but that's from Texas. This one was stuck in the mail for 2 weeks from Texas because of a little bit of snow.
Arius?
It's for something specific.
Is stuck in frickin' Indianapolis, and it's been there for like 4 days.
Grady, you know about it. You're being an idiot.
Oh, okay, cool.
We were doing something. Yeah, think about it. We did a thing. We did a thing.
Yeah, I got it now.
We did a thing.
The subject. Did y'all on the Roxy notice the little like hump where the front flipper is? How it kind of curves up to make it where it's easy to grab. I noticed that yesterday. Yeah. Well, look at it from the side. Like
I know what you're talking about. I've always noticed that. I always kind of wish the jimping went up and around though.
Yes, that would be better, but I love the little dip, and I did not notice that.
Did you put skiffs in yours? Because it's awesome with skiffs.
Not yet, but I did drop
up,
skiffs in my smock and in my 80 20.5s.
Use code Lefty EDC for 5% off.
When are 20.5 bearings coming out for skiff?
What did I hear? Sizzle? Chris is a sizzle guy.
That's
too.
me, bro. That's me.
I was trying to sizzle something from Australia. No go on that. Doesn't this look like a McGinnis design? Hold on, check this out.
Yes, dude. It looks like a sprocket.
Where's my George
Diesel.
Jetson? Where's my George Jetson at? Come on, baby. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, very similar. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. I swear that Kooby is just like, what's a really cool, like, expensive knife? Let's make a budget version.
Yeah, but like this isn't even a popular knife. Like nobody bought these.
I did. I like that knife.
Yeah, but you bought it like a week ago. They've been out for 2-3 years, dude, and they were still available.
I've had that for a little longer than a week, maybe 2 weeks.
I mean, a couple of weeks. You broke the Detent on it.
I did. Yeah, that's true.
So I'm giving away this guy. The ultralight KPL, because that's what I had. I'm getting a restock from them.
And I got
the stickers, and I got this cool cloth too from them. So that'll be the giveaway tonight.
I've been there, bro.
I got a card in my pocket. I'm prepared today.
Yeah, I was thinking I think I'm gonna change it up going forward. We could do the card tonight.
No, you don't need to, bro. It's your show.
No, but here's what I'm thinking. Because now that I'm gonna say it, everybody's gonna do something. So just. But what I think I'm going to do is like I'm going to pick during the live stream. I'm going to have a little notepad, which I usually do. I just don't have one right now. And I'm going to write down like when somebody like says something hilarious in the comments, or
your comments are going to be insane, dude.
I know. Or like
got some funny ones tonight.
Or just somebody, or maybe somebody says something really kind to somebody else in the comments. Whatever. Like whatever stands out to me in the comments, I'm going to write down, and then I'll probably just pick one. And I'll give it away that way. I feel like that's a good way of doing it. That way, the people interacting in the chat are the ones getting stuff.
Yeah.
Like, and then I have nothing against the people who just watch and then do the numbers game. That's fine. But like, I don't know. These people are interacting with us while we're talking and whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
and then it does away with any of the art. Like if there's like a discrepancy or something at the end, there won't be any.
You see, the viewers just went from 55 to 4.
I like the way that you Thursday night wrote down the chat during the. I didn't know what you were doing, but you used it for your closing.
Yes,
doing that because that's recognizing people in the chat, and you're also engaging with people by letting them know that you heard them. I thought that was a cool, unique. I've never seen anybody do that. That's a good little stick.
Cool.
Yeah, so I think that'll be how I do it going forward. But it's going to be difficult because I'm going to have to remember to fucking pick something out. And I don't want people to just try to be funny or something. Like, that's dumb. That's why it's going to be something it might be like you just said hi to somebody that I like. Or
Gene and Kayla said, I have nothing nice to say to any of you.
That could be the comment that gets it because that's funny. You know what I mean? So it could go.
It all depends. I don't have a notepad right now.
They're talking all kinds of bad shit right now. Ian's like, Kev, you don't read the comments, my dude.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. Shit, I don't know.
Forgot about this guy.
Lewis likes it.
I'm sending this your way with the other night.
Be prepared though, because when Kyle comes back and he actually does a live stream, we probably won't pay attention to any comments.
That's true. Yeah, the mini dude. I didn't like the big one. I doubt I'm gonna like the little one. But White Mountain Knives is sold out.
14C, so they upgraded the steel and and Damascus. So
I'll check it out. They were out of them before I asked, so I couldn't even get one. I think I have a XL bag lighter button lock coming. I have the PMP Big Boy coming. I think. That's interesting. He recommended that Megaron Flicks thing.
Dang, I love this thing.
So I think he's gonna send one of those, and then I think
That's a
that's it.
beautiful
Oh, and
one.
then I was gonna buy a petrified fish zero.
Javon, you'd like this, I think. This is sick. Dude.
I
What is that?
hovered over it for a long time.
Yeah, it's the AMA
White Mountain has them, Javon.
Yeah, I know. I was
AMA
almost bought
Flicks.
one.
It's made by Maguron, so the same company that makes like this one.
I love how he says Maguron. Maguron.
I can't say it right, bro. I know. That's how it is. That's what it is.
Maguron.
Maguron, bro.
I've really been trying to exercise self-control just to see if I can
Me
hold
too. It
out
just doesn't happen for me, man.
Me neither.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm getting tired chasing unobtainable knives such as an Arius, but did get a Sharp by Design Mini Tempest yesterday. Josh.
That's awesome.
Go on Facebook. Join the Arius
every day.
Facebook group. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, so
you can get it there
Josh Wilson, last week the community decided to do something, and I went and got this thing, right? And it was one of these unobtainable knives you're talking about. What I did was I went to the Facebook group for that company, and I found one in 2 minutes. And then I found another one a minute later for somebody else at reasonable prices. So what you need to do, like, let's talk about the areas. You know what? Let's do this. I'm probably going to show off some kind of, I'm going to show off, like, personal information.
I see, like, 10 of them a day go on, on there.
Where's groups?
I've been real deep into Facebook secondary lately.
That's where you have to go for the secondary market.
Like, here we go, guys.
Where it's all at.
What did I go?
We're going to go for Koenig Knives, Buy, Sell, Trade. Is that the one, or is it Koenig?
I got my Vero Engineering Synapse from there, and I found it in like a day. So
wait, I'm not in this group? I am in this group? I didn't think it was called the Buy, Sell, but okay.
No, there's like two different ones. I go to the main one.
So here you go, right here. Boom. Brand new, $830. Boom, you can buy this right now. And that's not like, that's, if you count shipping and and all that shit, you might be paying $50 over retail on this. Yeah. Maybe.
Is that which one is that one? Pattern tie and all that? Or is it just a plain Jane?
Yeah, no, it has a pattern on it. It has some kind of milling on it.
Okay, so just to give you a little education on them, it is the pattern tie is a little bit more expensive. So yeah, that's around what you're gonna pay for secondary prices. The plain Jane is what I got, and I bought mine from a website on a drop. Mine was $700. So you're not paying too much more.
Here's another thing that I would 100% recommend you do. I've done this multiple times. You want one of these unobtainable knives, you go to that Facebook group and you do this. You say, in search of, bang, whatever you want.
Yep.
This guy wants a $1,400 area style 57 Gen 4. And you're probably like, he's never getting one of those. Look, this guy's like, boom, hit you up already.
Yeah, dude, it's really wild.
Like I do that. I get them like I can find the knife in like a day. I got a Roosevelt doing that. I did have to, overspend a little bit on that one, but even then, it was only like $200 more, honestly, than the retail price because mine has the Zirku tie and shit and the aftermarket Zerbalast.
You still have an Oz?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's not going anywhere.
And the Arius is my favorite knife in my collection, dude. I'm telling you. You won't regret it, and you can find them. That's with anything brand that you think is unobtainable. Type it in on Facebook and go to the groups and join them. And
it's pretty crazy how good the Facebook groups are, dude.
Yeah, it really is.
I haven't.
And a lot of people say they don't go on Facebook, and I get it.
That was me. Just, dude. That was me. Like
just create,
a couple months ago.
Create a Facebook for knives only. Like you don't need to. It doesn't need to be in your name or anything. Just,
I mean,
whatever your name is here on YouTube, it's the same thing. Just create one for Facebook and only join knife groups. That's all I do on Facebook.
Yeah, I mean, when you start off, you're going to have to get some vouch somehow or get somebody like. But if you know us, you could get a vouch pretty easily. Like,
I mean, most of us, whenever we post, like if Kyle or Kevin post anything for sale, everybody knows fucking Kevin. So, but like Kevin, if I've seen Kyle do it in a few groups where it was specific to that like company or whatever, and then I went into their comments and was like, Kyle's good to go, deal with conference or whatever. So
I sold my hinders because I never carry them.
500, Marco?
Dude, there's got to be something wrong
What?
with that.
That's some bullshit, man.
Well,
dude, do they
now
have,
they got
do they
the
have
Magna Cut
bezel
one.
the
It's
shit out
gonna
of
bring the
eBay.
price down a little bit.
Do they have fake Rosies out there? I've never seen one.
No, not yet. I don't think so. Vero knives are awesome as well. Yeah, I just wish they were made by Riot.
Dude, I just got a synapse that's sick.
Now I'm starting to think that maybe Vero's he likes weak detent. I don't know.
I see one Oz Machine Roosevelt on eBay for $1,800.
Yep.
But dude, even the Rosie is obtainable on that Facebook group. Like,
there you go.
You know,
there you go.
I mean, that's my ultimate grail. I might switch from the Arias to
it's
that.
my ultimate. I don't have grails, and that's my grail.
Yeah.
Like, that's
Addicted to Knives says no, they don't. What?
I got my wife doing her email and shit like that for the lotto for tomorrow night. For the Rosies that are going up.
Oh yeah. What time is that at?
Too. I gotta check. Hold on.
You just have to go
I put
to
it
the
in my
site, right?
phone. I think it was like 5 p.m. or something. I put it in my phone.
Isn't Monterey Bay getting ready?
Yeah, it's 5 p.m. Eastern time.
I agree, Neff. I think it's that pivot tolerance, and then the hardware is all satin.
So sexy.
And so are the threads. And that makes it to where Loctite doesn't work well on them. That's why Veros have issues with pivots. Yeah, that's the one I want right there.
That's the one I want. Oh.
I wish he would switch back to the flat pivot screws, though.
I really like Joe. I really like Joe.
Drop for me. Hold on, let me pull this up real quick.
There's one for 1,100-ish on Facebook now. Yeah,
that's what they go
ridiculous. For. That's what I paid, and I love it. I would never even.
If you could do that for me, much appreciated, dude. Just DM me if you win, and I will send you the money.
The man knows what he wants.
I've never won a lotto. Yeah, those lottos are hard to win, man. I've never won one either.
I prefer like first come first serve on drops, but obviously they're so popular. Like I don't know. I just like the rush of like, okay, I gotta get in the cart and check out. But I understand you can't work on knives like that.
Good point, Marco. You could just get flat screws and have them anodized or something. Yeah. I'm reporting you to the Oz police, Chris. Yeah, I was convinced that I wasn't winning the lottos because I was using like 4 different email accounts to do each one. And I was like, he must be removed. Like, I would have won by now. Like, just dumb shit. Like, it was probably just because I didn't win.
You know how many people are probably going in on those drops?
Yeah. Now I'm just doing my email and my wife's email and name.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not putting my name in 3 times because I do think maybe but there could be somebody with the same name. That's the thing. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. I think these companies just say they're doing that kind of stuff. They don't actually like police that shit.
It's a ton of work to do that, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of people that are going in on that.
Police it by IP address or whatever it is.
But what if there's 2 different people at the same address? Like that happen?
Let me do.
Yeah, see, and talking about like Marco Polo, I bought new pivot screws for my Rosie from Tie Connectors. We were doing a live when he won that Rosie on the lotto. He was actually in our live.
I remember that.
Yes.
He deserved it.
Yeah.
Slide.
And he got the badass blue one.
Uh-huh.
So on a frame lock, lock or blade rock matters because if the blade is moving, the block has the potential to slip out of the way.
Are we in a class right now?
Fail. With a access lock, if it has a little tiny bit of play right there, it's never going to push this bar.
So, guys,
down.
just come watch our live, and we'll watch his live.
never
So we'll
going
just take
to
all his
push
viewers.
Everybody
this
wins.
bar
We'll do
down.
commentary on his
Out
live.
of the way,
You
right? The spring tension is pushing that bar up. So even if this move,
What? I didn't say that.
That was very educational.
Yeah,
I don't know what he was talking about. Is always teaching his flock. Yeah, that's true. He's always teaching his truth. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding. I love Jared.
yeah.
Did you guys know Knife Joy sells on Amazon? I had no idea they do that.
Knife Joy sells on Amazon?
So I was talking to Jared about sharpening systems because I was thinking about getting one the other day when I had a weird phase. I don't know what that was about.
Oh, dude, are you gonna start sharpening?
I don't. That's the thing. I don't want to go down the rabbit hole. So I kind of
Do
just
you know how
get,
close I've been to buying a KME like 10 times?
Yeah.
I'm about to buy a TS Prof Blitz.
Well, so that's what he recommends, and I'm like, dude, I'm not spending, $600 on a system.
A TS
And-
Prof? I gotta look into that.
Yeah. Check out his channel. He has one, and
It's called
So-
the knife sharpener that could have been built by NASA. You'll love it, Brent.
Okay. All right.
so he
Right up
recommends
my
the
alley.
KME because I'm like, I'm not spending $600. So he's like, all right, get a KME. You can get the whole kit for $200. And I was like, what? $200? I thought they were like, $300-$400. And so he sends me a link on Amazon to, his Amazon affiliate link. And for sure, it was $225 with the base and a case and everything. But it said the dealer was Knife Joy. And I was like, what? So Jared's getting a cut. Amazon's getting a cut. Knife Joy's getting a cut. So what the hell is KME getting? Like $50 for their KME? Like, that's crazy. How much money do you have in knives? 10,000 or more?
Brent,
don't
you
think
got
about
Gritomatic has them. Gritomatic.
I don't know.
Gritomatic?
Yep.
I don't have that many knives. I sell a lot of knives. Like, I literally just have this
Yeah, he's
one
so good about selling
case.
them.
I have this one case that holds like 60 knives. I think loaning them out helps me keep it from staying full. But I might have, I don't think I'd have 10 grand, would I? I mean, that's a lot. I probably have like 5 or 6 knives that are worth, that like 600 to 1,000 range. And then everything else is in the, 250 to whatever range. And then there's the budget stuff. I don't think I'd have that much. I mean, that would be the high end
He's
of
gonna
it.
freak himself out. Don't let him count.
10 grand would be the high end of it, I think.
I
His wife
never.
would be like, you have how much in
Yeah.
knives? What?
Brent has like 100,000. He's got 5 cases full,
I do have
Do you really?
and he just sold all his budget
and
stuff.
I just sold 65 knives. Yeah.
I had to do it for my insurance. I had to do a spreadsheet, but I've never hit auto sum because the spreadsheet's organic. It changes every freaking week. But I've never hit auto sum. I don't have the guts to do it.
I don't want to do it either. It would take. I'm not a numbers guy. I'll stay away from.
Well,
numbers.
Javon, so here's the thing. If we put Javon and Brent's collection in a room, they would be like fucking Foreman and fucking Muhammad just going back and forth. These dudes have,
we have
these
similar
dudes
tastes,
have
dude.
way too many knives. Like,
Wow.
you see me buying all these knives on all these drops. These two guys are doing the same thing, but they're not selling them. Like, I'm
I rarely
constantly
sell knives.
selling knives to get more money back to buy more knives. Like,
Right.
these dudes are buying them and keeping them. Like, they're
They're
not selling them.
keepers.
How many knives do you have, Javon? You must have at least 250 to 300 knives at this point.
I
you got
don't.
more than me,
I've got 3 cases, and then I bought one of the Blade HQ super door hanger things. I'm talking about the super
Yeah.
stock. So that's
Big
full.
roll, yeah.
And then I've got 3 cases full, and but I give a lot away.
How many do those cases hold?
46.
So you have 3 of those full,
Yeah,
and then you have the super
48.
roll.
I don't do
How
math.
full
but
is that?
48.
Yeah.
Dude, we got to get you on a collection dive.
No shit.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a long video.
It would
That's
be a
fine.
3-hour collection night. We're driving down there for it.
Dude, I'm driving down there for it. Test me, man. I will
I'll
do
make
it.
y'all
Especially
have
for that
Where
many
are
knives,
you at, John?
100%.
Where do you live?
I'm in Huntsville, Alabama, North Alabama, about 15 minutes
Dude.
from Kyle.
Oh, you're freaking you're closer to me than anybody else. You and Kyle are closer to me than anybody else.
Yeah, I was in Orlando, got COVID right before Christmas. I was down
Dude,
there,
you're an hour away from me.
and I didn't know at the time.
Yeah.
Lefty
I
me
told you
after
you
got
you
back.
should have came. I told you I commented on that. I was like, you should have came down, man. You're only an hour
Yeah,
away.
you should have given Chris COVID. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
So
guys.
you gotta go
Chaz
go
has
now,
2
Jamal.
full cases. Yeah, guys, I literally have. This is it. Like, this is all I have.
Yeah, so that's like.
Is this
I wish I could
case
get to
that
that.
it
on
does
You
that.
have
hold-
that many sent out that you have people using.
Yeah.
Yeah,
True.
but at the same time, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have like 13 slots that are used for loaners and are empty. Those would probably hold all the ones I have loaned out. So I try to keep it to this 60 thing in the case. And this back row has 4 or 5 just bullshit knife, like the gas station stuff that people have sent me that I love. You know what I mean? And then I do have one little zipper knife pouch thing that has like 6 knives in it, but they're literally like just my father-in-law got it out of a history magazine bullshit with a bald eagle on it. Fucking
Right.
You know what I mean? Like stupid shit. So I probably have like 50,
Which is still a good
knives.
amount of knives. That's still good.
Yeah. But half of that is probably at least it was Asher and Finch. You know what I mean? Like
I'm so pumped about
in
the
terms
Nomad,
of
dude.
Asher, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have like 8 or 9 Ashers.
I just sent all my Ashers out to Dirk.
I have
What's your most collected brand, you think, dude?
Mine?
Yeah.
Well, in terms of having
Mine's
most of
Asher
them,
for sure.
is Finch or Asher.
Finch for me.
Yeah.
I think mine's MK right now.
I gave away the Finches because I wasn't carrying them, and so that's the thing. Like John said, he gives away. I give away a lot too. Like
I do.
sell
I
them,
do too. I give
and
away
I give them away. If it's like something I can get more than $100 for, I usually will sell it.
Right. Yeah.
Under that, I don't know. Sometimes it's not worth the hassle of selling
or.
Like I've given like 5 knives to Joe's son. Like just
I know, dude. That's
why
awesome.
not? Like I'm not gonna carry it. He actually will like enjoy the knife. So like
100%.
why
I
not?
think that's important to do in the community, dude. Like give back when you can.
And especially the knives that like Asher, I get all these for free. You know what I mean? To review. Yeah. That's my perk for the Lefty 10.
Yeah, I gotta start getting some knives for free, bro. You get all these knives for free. I get 0 knives for free.
I don't get that many, but I get
I
some.
Couple different brands got for free today. So
yeah. Well, then I give them all away pretty much.
That's true. That's true.
I keep the ones I really like, or I feel like I won't sell a knife that was given to me for like. Yeah.
Oh right. I mean,
those are always giveaway knives because like
if you're into knives and you don't have a channel and you watch all the knives and you like the content creators and you know their taste, it's not hard to buy knives because you want to experience them, right? So for me, I'm in sales by trade, but I don't sell a lot of stuff. So when I get tired of them, there's always somebody that's going to like it, right?
Right.
And then the other stuff that's higher end, I've traded knives, but
to
me, it's just a way to experience them. And I'm not, again, I used to have much more expensive habits than knives. So,
yeah.
Word. Yeah, me too.
So for me, it's like with the collection thing, if I'm not going to carry it, I don't want it. Like, I don't want a box full of knives that I'm not going to use. Like, what's the fucking point of that? To me,
I will take them out. I will take them out and literally, like, if I get a coupon book in the mail, which I'm surprised they still sell those to me, I will just open an Amazon box and sit there with different knives and just cut paper therapeutically.
Yeah,
even though I'm not carrying all those knives all the time, I'm cutting with them all the time.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm not made of money either, so
me neither.
Me neither, bro.
I make it to where
I
don't want to keep them all and it makes it more fun. It helps me dial in my taste and stuff by, having to sell things. I have to decide what I like and don't like, and you know what I mean. So
my goal for this year was to get better at selling stuff, because I was just such a hoarder. And definitely getting better.
I've only been into it for a little bit over a year. Now I know more what I like. So I don't buy nearly as much as I used to. Where before I was just trying to, something would get my attention on YouTube, and I think I need to try that out. And for a while it was budget knives. I remember the first non-budget knife I bought, which was literally about a year ago, was the 940.
Nice.
I mean, and since then I've jumped deep in a rabbit hole.
I think everybody starts out with either PM2, 940, shit like that, and then it just goes PM2 from there. I think that's what everybody pretty much does. I kind of bounce back and forth. When I've gotten to a point where I know my tastes and I know what I like and I know what I don't like. So like what I actually rotate through is like less than 10 knives. My rotation goes through, because I carry them fairly often and I'm only keeping the ones that I enjoy the most. Right. So I've done that, but then I also expand and I've gotten into other types of EDC gears that I can dive into. I dove down the pin rabbit hole.
Like this dumbass thing.
Yep. I did the same thing with the pocket tools. Yeah. I did this, I just got in this. This is a titanium mechanical pencil from Nottingham Tactical that they sent me.
Oh, dude, that's my.
But you wouldn't have bought that, would you? A $200 pencil?
Not the mechanical pencil. I did buy their $200 pen. I did buy that.
I just bought a Saga pen. It's on the way.
Did you really get it? Oh,
yeah. Nice. See, collection divers is a problem, bro. You see something you like and you can't stop.
Yeah.
Window shopping.
This is $150, and they sent me this to check out.
Dude, that's
pretty cool, though.
Maybe somebody put you in timeout, Lindy, on accident.
I didn't know that. Like, I
got another quote for later.
You what now? What are you saying, Brent?
I much prefer pencils than pens because I sketch a lot. So
does my dad, cool, man. Yeah. He uses a mechanical pencil every single day for work.
Yeah.
And I was showing him this. The only reason why he liked it, he liked the design and everything, and he loves that it's in titanium. But they come in 5mm lead and the 7mm, and he wants like 10mm, I think, the thick ass lead.
Okay. Yeah.
And he writes really hard.
Yep,
he has a preference, and he was like, if it was thicker lead, he'd be all over this or whatever. He did. This one's the 5mm that they sent me. They said this is for like artists and sketchers. Yeah.
Disregard that private chat. That's for later.
So it's pretty cool though.
I think I got my giveaway winner too.
Good. Yeah, you start doing it. That's good.
They deserve it anyways. Long time coming, I'll say. So you can get out of here now, Isaac. I'm just kidding. What was that guy's name? What was that guy's name last time?
I don't know. He got it. You were not happy after that.
I just thought that was funny.
Yeah, it's fun. I gotta change headphones. My headphones are dying.
Yeah, that happens to me all the time. Now we see you, Lindy. Don't worry, we see you. Is this Neves Knives live? Yes. Yes. Oh, this is probably from back then. No, this is a minute ago. Yeah, we were watching Neves live. What is he? Is he done now? Is he done now? 2 hours? Is that what he does? I don't know. Because our count went up a little bit. I wonder if he's done.
Let's see, Chief.
Or if he got boring. Man, he's still alive. 102 watching. Jesus. Come on, guys. Come on. We got to beat Neves. We got to beat Neves over here.
Is everybody smacking that like button?
I always think we should have. We should always have Jared on after his live, though.
Yeah, dude.
So we can have talking algorithm. Paychecks always go to family, and all my side money is the night budget. Don't feel bad for the family because either Either, because I work mostly 70, 80-hour weeks. Yeah, man, you deserve that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks for sharing, Ian. Oh, what did we share? What did we share?
Sharing's caring.
Sharing is caring. How far back do I have to go for this? My 6-year-old son reminds me weekly that he gets my knives when I die. Not sure why my death is so top of mind. I'm only 40.
He's
Yeah,
a
but
nice nut.
to him, you're old as hell, dude. Man, I remember when I was a kid, right? Like, so my dad had me when he was 32, and I always thought that was old to have a kid, right? And I literally had my daughter at 32. And
yeah, dude, me too.
I remember, our kids are like the same age too. We still need to have like a play date or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely, bro.
But I remember being like 13, 14, wanting to play basketball, and the neighbor had a hoop behind their house or whatever, and my dad would like struggle to like come out and play a game with me or whatever. Like he could do it, but like he wasn't into it, and like he wasn't all about running around and playing basketball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I always thought that was like, I'm like, damn, my dad's fucking old for being a dad. Like, you know what I mean? I'm 13 up in here, but he was 45.
Yeah.
And like, now I know. Like, if somebody wanted me to play basketball right now, I'd be like, fuck that. So like, I totally get it now. It's just funny how
I'll play horse. That's it, dude.
Right.
Yeah, like I don't know. I need to get more into sports again. I used to play a lot.
Dude, pickleball.
Yeah,
that's the sport of the future.
I played 12 years baseball. I did travel ball and all that tournament.
That's like when you're a kid. You know what I mean?
I played lacrosse and soccer. Those are my two jams.
Yeah, I played till I was like 18 or something.
Yeah.
What'd you
play?
Played
in a whatever
baseball?
league. Yeah, after high school I played, or during high school I think. I forget. I played in whatever those leagues are called for like a little bit, but then I just I just sucked ass. Like there was a point where like I couldn't even hit the like. I just struck out every time. I was like, "Fuck this! I'm just out." I suck. I mean, obviously, smoking weed and doing whatever didn't help. So,
what position did you play?
I played first.
Yeah,
I played center earlier on when I was like fast, but then I wasn't fast.
I was a pitcher.
Oh,
yeah,
snap.
Throw that shoulder out, bro.
Throwing some gas or what?
Yeah, I threw pretty hard. My mom had to. My mom would sit there with a bucket of ice or whatever, sitting in between innings, resting and shit. And then I'd bring me the bucket of ice, rest my arm, go back in, throw again. Yep. It was a lot of fun. And my dad was also. My stepdad was really big in the sports, and he umpired a lot of games. He umpired on TV and shit like that. So having my dad being my umpire, he was also my coach. He was my pitching coach at one point. No, I had different pitching coaches because, like, when I did tournament ball, I had regular practice with the team, and then I had to go to a separate practice that was just for pitchers and shit.
Right,
basically, that's where they just run the shit out of you. Like, you just run, and then you practice pitching after you're fucking tired, But having that, like, it was the most annoying thing ever because, like, I'll be up the bat and I hear my dad behind me. He pitches on the inside. Don't miss this. And I'm like, man, like, I get so pissed.
You're your own scout. That's awesome.
Yeah, I get so mad. I get so mad at him for that. I'll never forget because my dad was also, like I said, my pitching coach, right? He would dig a hole in the yard with a post hole digger and put a piece of 2x4 across the hole, right? That's pitcher's mound. And I'd have to step on that and have my knee to my chest, holding my stance up for 3 minutes, right? Then follow through, throw a strike, and if I missed and I didn't throw a strike, I had to do it all over again. I remember doing that as a kid, yeah.
Hold up. So we look like knockoff versions of other knife guys. So which one's Kevin Clear? Because I don't know what he looks like. I've only seen his table. Who's Cutlery Lover? I guess Metal Complex. That must be Brent, because you're buff. And then Jerry, a knife
I'm
maker
the opposite
named
of
Jerry
buff, bro.
something. Dude, this is the worst analogy ever, dude.
Yeah,
Who is my question. I need more
who
info,
is who?
dude. I need better deets. You know what I mean? First off, if you're gonna say I look like anybody, Brad Pitt, I don't know.
Yeah, facts, dude. I agree with that.
Cruise, somebody like that.
People say I look
All
like the
lefties
goalie.
get
You
stuck
ever
at
watch the
first
Big
base.
Green, bro? You ever watch the Big Green?
Yes, yeah, the soccer
When I was a
one.
kid, people
Yeah.
said I look like the goalie. People always said I look like the goalie.
I remember him from the Sandlot.
He's from a lot of shit, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was mad funny.
He was the redhead dude, right?
Yeah. Big Green
Do
was
you
such
have
a
red
good movie,
hair?
dude. No, I have brown hair, dude. But like,
Why
I
does
have like.
Ev
thinks
say
I have
you
red
have
hair. I don't
red
know.
hair?
I do not.
Ev said something in our chat, and I'm like, why?
He
does
thought
he
I was
think you
Ron
have red-
Weasley or something. That he was just saying that Ron Weasley has red hair. I think.
Because
That's what I thought. I didn't take
I got
offense
you.
because if you're going to say I have red hair, I definitely
That strikes
have
me
like
as a
from
catch.
certain angles. I have. Red hair.
Nice, Jeremy.
I played
Gotcha.
catcher once, dude. I about had a damn heat stroke and all that fucking shit that you gotta
Dude.
wear.
What's
In the
that
wrong
awesome
context,
knife
that
maker?
sounds horrible.
Jerry Jelly?
Jelly Jerry.
No, I get
Jelly
what you're
Jerry?
saying. I'm just saying I couldn't play. I sucked at that. You gotta squat for so damn long.
Oh, yeah, guys.
Yeah,
I'm back with the KPL. You're going to be seeing the KPL all the time again. The nano oil is benched for now. So I did test it out for a while. I mean,
KPL paid their sponsorship, is what you're saying?
yeah, no. For a couple months there, I tested it out, and I think maybe the applicator's a little bit better. But other than that, like the oils, like the 10 weight nano oil and the 85 nano oil are basically like the same to me as KPL original and KPL heavy. Like the nano oil 10 weight is a little bit lighter, I think, like just slightly.
Right.
And then the nano oil 85 is a little bit heavier than the heavy. But like I noticed no substantial difference between the two. So like to me, KPL is much cheaper. Why wouldn't you just get KPL? And then they also send me free shit to give away to you guys. So like that makes it easy for me to pick one. You know what I mean? Like,
and they're specifically made for the knife industry, knife community. I mean,
that's true.
Nano oil is a little bit more broad in its application.
Yeah.
Good point.
I would say
anybody handle or order a something obscene company mini JK?
I need to get up on my something obscene. Bro.
No, personally, I
And-
feel like the 3.5 is the perfect size.
Yep. So the 3.5 fits my large glove size hand literally perfectly. So a mini is just going to be way too small. Like I'm going to have fingers hanging off or in weird places.
Yep.
We'll see how that actually turns out because no, I haven't handled one. So, but I did not order one for that reason.
If I see that it looks good or something like that, and maybe because that's how I got the J Cape was they did a pre-order, people got in the pre-order, and then they did a small drop.
Yes.
That's how I got in on the J Cape.
I do look like Michael Douglas.
Yeah.
I look like Michael Douglas in that movie where he has the
Falling down.
Uzi. Yeah.
Falling down.
No, hang on. Let me show you guys here.
It's the glasses, right?
Yeah, it's
Probably.
falling down where everything goes shitty for him, and he just starts fucking people
He
up.
starts to lose it. He's got the Uzi. It's crazy. It's a crazy movie. Oh snap!
Look, I'm Michael Douglas, yo. I literally am Michael Douglas. Sup? You know what I'm saying?
He looks pissed as shit.
Oh, you can't even see it. I'm sorry. I hate that. It doesn't follow me to the page I'm on. Hold on. Hold up. Right there.
That's great.
This Uzi
Oh,
is dope.
YouTube's going to get me for that one. He's gonna get me.
The video game. Video game.
You forgot your briefcase. Yeah, exactly. Cutlery Lovers, the OG knife channel, has posted nearly every day for over a decade. Does he still?
Yeah, he still posts.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Does he even talk about knives though?
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah. I watch him.
How's that Mutineer? So I talked about this earlier, guys. I sold the Mutineer, but I love it. It's just one of those situations where it just wasn't perfect left-handed. And to be honest, the Roxy 3 is just basically a slightly larger Mutineer.
You wanted to love the Mutineer, though. You wanted to.
Dude, I do love it. Like, that's the thing. Like,
but you wanted it to be like perfect for you.
Right. Yeah, like I have no negatives about the Mutineer. I mean, it even did work left-handed pretty well. I just put my finger, because like how small it was, my finger landed right on the pivot and I could flick it. But like if I picked it up, like, so here's my like lefty rule, right? How I decide if I'll keep a knife if it works left-handed. Because again, I don't have unlimited funds. I don't want every knife in the world, so I have to sell shit and I have to have reasons to sell shit.
Right.
If I pick a knife up and my grip right away to flick does not work, then that to me is not a lefty-friendly knife. I get it. Yes, you can just put your finger here and flick, but that's not natural. Like my natural grip when I pick this knife up or pull it out of my pocket is right here, and on the Roxy, bang. It's just perfect.
Yeah.
So the Mutineer wasn't. My finger landed between the clip and the pivot, right on the lock bar. And so when I was sitting there on the couch last night, fidgeting with it, yeah, I could just repeatedly flick it, no problem. And again, I love the knife. I'm telling you, I love the knife. The Mutineer is awesome. And if you're right-handed, I 100% recommend that to you. Like, unless you don't like small knives, it's like 2.8 inch, 6 1/4 overall. Although for a large glove size hand, it was perfect in hand. Like it just melted in my hand. If you're left-handed and you're used to getting used to like where to put your fingers, I also recommend it. Like that knife's awesome. So I hate that like me selling a knife somehow throws shade on the knife. It kind of like people are always like, "What? You know, you sold it?" And it's like, yeah, but I can't have every knife. So it's like, I feel like it always looks bad on the knife.
You can't have every single one, right?
You know, and I don't want that to be the case.
Yeah, you don't sell every knife because you hate every knife or whatever.
Exactly. I sell a lot of knives just because I need to sell knives. And like, you know, maybe I loved it a month ago and I did love it, but like it just hasn't been in my pocket and new shit came out like, you know, squirrel. Like it's just how it is.
No need to apologize for that because if you think about other big channels that do their top 10 or top 20, half the knives they don't have in their collection anymore, but they still think highly enough of them to say, hey, this is one of the best knives of this year.
Yeah.
Right? It's just you guys have to keep things rotating and keep it fresh just to keep your content strong.
There's a lot that goes into that, dude. I mean, it's not an easy thing sometimes. You got to keep content going, whether it's getting in loaners or buying them yourself.
Yeah.
Keep it all.
I actually did a video. I did a knife ramble, and it's called Loaners versus Owners. So dumb, but
that's a good one.
It's about, you know, like loaners versus actually having bought the knife and how that affects the review process. And, you know, it just was like something that popped in my head. So I did a video on it.
Yeah.
I have to start reviewing my knives. I don't review my knives. Like ever.
Yeah, it's because you're too busy, you know, making $8 million production videos. And now Collection Divers is like, why don't maybe you could do a series where you just like you just review like 10 knives at once or something.
Yeah, I kind of like that more. It kind of fits into my ADD-ness more. Like one knife is hard for me to focus on.
Right.
But I could do like the families the way I collect it because I always collected more than one knife from a brand, you know? So maybe I talk about
the road. Sorry, you had something up. What was that? My bad.
She's saying we look like a rock band.
You look like a New England hardcore rock band. Jay guitars, Grady bass, backpack drums, Kevin on the mic.
I'll take drums.
At Lefty EDC, be there. Wait, what's John? Oh, John, he's on the guitar.
I've got guitars all around me.
Yeah, you're a guitar guy.
Nailed it.
I am.
I tried to play drums when I was in middle school. I was so bad, like drums and the percussion. I was so bad. They gave me the triangle. in the concert,
I was bad too, bro. I was really bad.
Dude, in the concert, I couldn't read music, and I never learned. So the guy would just point at me, so I would hit the triangle when he pointed at me. That's like that's all I did in the concert.
Right in the corner. I got it.
I was like, okay. Got me out of class.
I cried for a week when Kev sold his Slim Mini. Dude, I had two. I sold one, then I sold the other. Then I actually got the same one back in a trade from Metallica, and then I sold it again like a week later. And I like that knife a lot. Slim Mini's awesome. It's just, again, like, I don't know.
Can't have them all,
some things I'm just like, eh. Like, here's an example. I love this knife. I just got it from Jake, Bearded Gear. And I was, like, contemplating earlier selling it. But, like, and he sold it. But, like, he loved it. It's just one of those things where, like,
yep.
Like, now I can't flick it. Sold. No, I'm just kidding. But like, I don't want to. This one I actually really, I don't know. And then, so what I tend to do is like, if I am thinking about selling a knife, I'll pick it up, put it in pocket, carry it for that day or whatever, and then it pretty much just either solidifies it's being sold, or it's like, nope, ain't going nowhere. And as soon as I pick this thing up and start playing with it, it goes to the nope. It ain't going nowhere. But like,
dude, I wish I handled that more at Joe's. I didn't get to handle it as much as I was too focused. I wanted to handle it at Joe's. That thing's sick, dude.
I can send it to you. Oh wait, I'm not sending loaners out right now. But as soon as I do the collection video, I will send it to you. Or next time I see you in person at a dive, dude, you know.
Exactly. I got a couple leads on the next dive.
You do? Awesome. But yeah, like the thing is, the whole not made of money thing is, I see this sitting in my case, and it sometimes knives just turn into dollar signs. Like, this is a $750 dollar sign sitting there, and I'm just like, you know. And sometimes I look at my credit card balance, and I'm like, yeesh. And I'm like, I should probably do something about that, and then I'll just do a knife sale, and I'll pay it off, and then I feel better.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I don't
buying
have
a house
to.
Right now,
like, I could
thinking more and more about selling stuff because of the house buying.
Yeah, we should talk about that, Brent. You got it?
Yeah, we just got out of inspection, so it's looking good, dude.
Congratulations.
Looking really good.
Nice,
thanks, man. It's a townhouse. It's an enormous townhouse. Like, it's bigger than the houses we were looking at. It has a full garage bay that I'll turn into my studio. So, like, I'm pumped because I like to use my hands. I used to do, like,
what's your square footage, bro?
I should probably look. But the master bedroom is bigger than my apartment right now. So,
dude,
that's cool. Yeah.
Is it?
It's got a loft. It's 3 floors. So it's got a loft.
Is it yeesh money?
Oh, dude, yeah. No, I mean, for a townhouse, I can't believe it. You know, I mean, where I live is like starter homes are $500,000. So like, a townhouse it was over 4. You know, like it's not a joke for a townhome. But the market.
I like some of these townhomes around here. I was thinking about that too.
I mean,
we went and looked at one.
The downside is HOA fees and stuff. Like they're expensive.
Yeah,
so,
and
like,
you don't. I want to have a yard because I'm a dog guy. You know. And
there's a lot in this one. There's a lot of like land. So like we're in a corner unit. So like there's like a ton of land right in front of us that is basically nobody goes on. It's open for whatever you want to do with it. But there's a pool and stuff. It's a cool.
But you can't you don't have a fenced in area where your dogs could run. You know what I mean?
But there is because that's like what's included in the HOA. There's all these like different things. So there's like a big garden they call it, but it's like a fenced off area. And then there's like tennis court.
Like I like that my dogs can hit.
I get what you're saying. We don't have the dogs yet, but that'll come with the house. This isn't like a long-term play. It's like the market is so insane. People are overpaying like insanely for houses right now.
Yep.
I went from wanting to get out of this house so bad. Like, I literally was like just crunching my teeth. Because, like, my whole plan was we'd get the house and then, like, to make it make sense, like, stay 5 years and then sell it, take the equity plus whatever savings, whatever, and then get the single family home with,
That's what our plan is right now.
Right. And just right now with the market, I just don't want to deal with the overpaying and the whole thing. So like we're kind of slowly like just making this house more for us.
That's the good move. Just wait it out, dude. So eventually it's
like we added a bathroom, 6 months ago downstairs because we only had one upstairs.
Oh, that's
we added one downstairs.
Well, that'll affect the value when you're ready to sell.
Exactly. That's what I keep telling my wife that 'cause she always worries about it. And she's like, I don't want to dip into savings to do this and do this. And I'm like, yeah, but we're going to get it all back. Like, we're going to get it all back in the equity. Like, I get it. But, like, that bathroom just added 30 grand to the house, and we fucking paid $7 for it. So,
your return's a lot better putting it into your house than it is in savings.
So, my next thing is I want to chop the landing at the bottom of the stairs and then redo the wall because when we moved in, my buddy, it was wood paneling. It was horrible. And my buddy came in and fixed it up for us. He did drywall and whatever. But the one wall on the staircase side, he didn't want to deal with the wood paneling or something. So he like filled the gaps in on the wood paneling, spackled over it. He basically like made it look flat and whatever. And then we painted it and it looked fine. But over time, it shifted and now there's like these cracks just right down the wall. And it because he half-assed it when he did it to get it done faster, that's what we're stuck. So I'm like, and we have this landing that just sucks. Like at the bottom of the stairs, there's just a landing and then another stair. And it fucks everything up because our couch is there. So like you come in the door and then like you literally have to like step on one step like between it and the couch. It's just annoying. So I want to chop that shit and then like, I don't know. Anyway, I just want to rearrange shit. And now that I can see better with the glasses, the 65-inch TV fucking 10 feet away from me is like too big. So I want to get that done so I can move the TV to the other end, shift the couch and have like that whole 25, or whatever it is, space between them. Anyway, I'm just trying to make the house more livable for us now because we're kind of deciding to stay. Which reminds me, this Fulcrum, this thing got work in again. I don't know if you guys remember a couple of weeks ago when the dryer came and those fuckers. Anyway, it was a whole thing. But this thing took out like a shit ton of wall. Like I shoved it. So I got a fridge and a dryer when our dryer crapped out and our fridge was basically crapping out. And 2 weeks ago, the dryer guys show up and they're like, it won't fit in the basement. And I'm like, what? It won't fit. Like, and I'm like, I'll take the door off the hinge and it'll fit. And they're like, no, and they just left it in my living room and left. And they were supposed to install it. So I have to.
Do they charge you for the install?
It's technically free, like it's included. It's Best Buy, right? And then I paid for them to remove my old dryer, which they didn't. They left it in the basement.
Oh my god!
I was like, motherfuckers. So this is like during work day, like fuck. I'm just like stuck with this dryer and like the way I am. The way I am, I'm not like, oh, let me go back to work and work the rest of the day and then I'll deal with this later. No, I'm like, I'm fucking like, I just go gung ho. Like, it's just how I am. So I'm taking the door off the hinge. I had to take the hinges off the wall. Then I had to take the railing off the basement steps. And then I got the dryer down myself. Like, my wife was behind it, but she wasn't like doing anything.
Oh my god, dude.
And I'm just like taking this dryer like in the shoulder down the stairs. Then I had to figure out how to hook a dryer up. The fucking foil hose thing is bullshit. It's so flimsy, man. Like, if you've ever done it, I don't know. Anyway, it sucks ass. And it's like, this is why I paid for somebody to install it.
Right.
And then they came this Friday, that was 2 weeks ago. This Friday they came to install the fridge. Well,
I saw that, dude.
I checked the measurements, and online they show the measurements without the doors, right? Because my wife's like, she's like, our doorway in the kitchen might not be big enough. And I'm like,
oh no,
shit,
she
right.
called it, dude.
Yeah, so I'm like, all right. So that's what prompted me to look it up online. So I go to Best Buy online, I look up the specs. Without the door, it measures 29 and an eighth or whatever, right? And I measure our thing, and it measures at 29 and 3/4 or something. So, or 29 and a half. I'm like, it's just going to fit. Like, it's fine, right? And so then I even went to Best Buy that day because I was like, fuck, I might as well go there and measure this thing myself, right? And I start going over the fridges, and the guy's like, can I help you with whatever? I'm like, yeah, and I explain whatever. And he's like, yeah, if the site says that, then that's exactly what it is. And he's like, and the guys will know what to do when they show up. I'm like, are you sure? He's like, yeah. So I left without measuring the thing. So they show up yesterday or 2 days ago, and I'm at my parents', which is 5 blocks away, because they are in Arizona for a month, and they had a plumber there that day. So I had to be there. I'm working at my parents' house. And, of course, the Best Buy guys are supposed to show up at 5 tonight, like sometime between 5 and 8 or something. They call me at 10 a.m. and they're like, we're on our way. And I'm like, what the fuck? And they're like, oh, they didn't call you yesterday and tell you? And I'm like, no, they didn't fucking call me. Like, so then my wife's there alone with the Best Buy guys. And I'm like, okay. She calls me and she's like, it won't fit. I'm like, you fucking. So I drive over there, and these dudes are in my kitchen, talking to my wife or whatever, and it won't fit. I'm like, okay, like, well, I fucking looked the specs up. I did all this on purpose because we were worried it wouldn't fit. And they're like, yeah, but it doesn't account for the cord and the little computer in the back. And I'm like, your specs online don't account for the cord and the computer on back? Like, so how the fuck does the measurement even make sense? Like, what's the point of the measurement? Right? Like, I don't understand. So,
that's pretty important.
The cord adds this much once you, like, bend the cord up and everything.
Right.
It wouldn't fit. And this same buddy that I told you about who fucking half-assed my wall, he's the one who did that doorway. And he fucking he half-assed that. Instead of doing it right, he just put drywall over it and spackled it. So basically, he added a 1/4 inch on each side, or 1/8 of an inch on each side, and that's why this fucking fridge wouldn't fit. And their specs are on it, dude. I wanted to rip somebody's fucking head up. And the dude goes, "So
sounds like a nightmare."
And I told you so.
So what I say is, I'm like, first, this is your fucking problem. Like, you have the wrong information on your website, like. And now we're here, right? Like, what are you going to do, right? And by the time I got there, my old fridge was half apart, all fucked up out on, like, the yard, and the other half was in their truck. And I'm like, so I'm trying to deal with this. And I'm like, okay, so I'm like, we just keep our fridge until we get the wall sorted out, or I find a new fridge that fits or whatever. So I start looking on, like, he's like, there's not going to be any fridges that fit unless you get the counter depth ones, which are like half the, size. So that's not going to work. So anyway, I'm like, well, put my fridge back, whatever. They're like, we can't. Like, it's already apart. It's it's done. They ripped it apart to, like, get it apart. They just ripped the door off and they fucked everything up or whatever. And I'm like, why did you? And he's like, I knew it wouldn't fit. And I'm like, well, then why did you rip my fridge apart and take it out if you knew this one wouldn't fit and I'd be stuck without a fridge, right? It was weird. And he's like, well, I knew you were going to make me, because of what happened with the dryer last week. They were different guys, but I guess they heard the story. I don't know. He's like, I knew you were going to try to make me put it through. And so we brought it in to show you it wouldn't fit. And I'm like, that was your genius fucking plan here, was to prove to me I'm wrong by destroying my old fridge and then leaving this new fridge in my living room Like they basically knew what was going to happen, and they didn't want to have to take the fridge back. So they did all this, took my fridge apart, all this shit, just so that we wouldn't return the new fridge. You know what I mean? Like they left us with no option but to have a refrigerator in our living room for a week. Like I have a fridge in my living room right now that has no water. And he's like, all you got to do is take off this little, he's like, you got to take this piece off the doorway on each side. He's like, you just take it off. Like he made it sound fucking easy, right? Like I just pry off a piece of wood or whatever. And he's like, but he's like, you can't do it. He's like, but it's not, you're not going to be able to do it that fast. Like we're going to come back when you're done. So I start grabbing my fulcrum and a hammer and I'm just like banging into the fucking doorway, cracking off pieces, right? Because I'm pissed and I'm just like trying to figure it out while the dude's like standing there. And it's like a mess under there, dude. It's not just a fucking piece of wood that you can pry off. Like it's a whole thing, right? And so now like my fulcrum got fucked up between the dryer thing. I'm like wrenching off fucking hinges and shit.
You use that thing for everything, dude.
Dude, this thing is so good. It literally works as a like fucking pry chisel, like hammer it in and just fucking crack it back and it pops shit up. Like it works great. I got molding off and everything with it. But I don't know. I just fucking hate Best Buy right now.
Did they get the fridge in?
And I called my buddy, or not my buddy, he's like a family friend, and he did our bathroom. And I'm like, dude, like, I got this fridge, like, there's this doorway thing. And he's like, I'm leaving for vacation tomorrow. I'm like, fuck. So he's like, let me eat lunch. I'll come over and take a look. And he came over and he fucking just took his Sawzall and just fucking cut off a 1/4 inch on each side. I'm like, just cut it off. And then when you get back, like, I'll pay you to fucking fix up the doorway or whatever. So he did it, and like it'll fit now. And I call, and I'm like, I got the doorway's good. Get your ass back here, right? And I'm talking to some Indian dude in India, probably from Best Buy. I'm not talking to the delivery guys. And he's like, I tried calling them, they don't pick up. He's like, so I can schedule it for next Friday. And if there's anything sooner, we'll let you know. And I'm like, I was like, are you really going to do that? You're not going to fucking call me for a sooner appointment. So I'm stuck. I'm like, you guys fucked up. This is your fucking problem. And now you're going to make me wait a week. And now I have a fucking living room fridge for a week. Long story short.
Living room fridge?
I got a living room fridge and a badass fulcrum. Like, I fucked this Blue Wash up. Like, this thing is jacked up.
Heavy user.
Use your shit, so bro. I was cracking it with the hammer into this wood shit, like
using it,
yanking it. And this magnet, like clip thing, this thing takes a beating. Like I was going at it with a hammer, and it has not fucked the clip up in any way.
That's the full size, right?
Yeah. But I kept like I was hitting it, and the bits here would fucking like come out, like the O-rings were shifting down and the bits were falling out all over the place because I'm fucking just smacking it with a hammer.
Right.
I love the fulcrum, man. Long story short, the fulcrum is just badass.
I got a red DLC coated one coming. It's gonna be sick.
Oh, dude. Chris, hold yours up, man. You use your shit, bro. You like me? Use your shit. Hashtag use your shit, dog.
Dude, I want to be in fulcrum gang.
Taking batteries out of my kid's toy and shit like that.
Devon, do you have a fulcrum?
All the fucking time.
Doesn't look like.
Dude, am I about to be left out right now?
I use the driver a lot.
I use the driver all the time. I should check if it's still like gonna fit.
I am, dude. I'm not. I'm left out because mine's not here yet.
I have two of these.
Yeah, I have two. I have one on the truck. Yeah, it's still everything still works great. Yeah. Dude, it's so good. Like it really is. Yeah, it does everything you need.
I keep one in each EDC bag that I have. I have two different EDC bags.
I have one in my truck, and then I have one that I carry every day.
I have the fanny pack goes with me to work, and then my backpack whenever I work out the fam doing shit.
Yeah. But yeah, thing is legend, dude.
Chris, I just changed mine.
Do what?
I like the way you have your retention bands at an angle. I just
Yeah. I think that I like it aesthetically more, but I also like it like when my thumb is on there. I don't know. I'm weird about that shit. It feels better. Like when you're using it to pry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of weird about that kind of stuff. I got weird sensitivity and shit. Whatever the fuck that is.
What do you mean I'm less afraid? Less afraid than who or what?
You're honest and authentic in your reviews, I think's what he's saying. You'll point shit out where other people might gloss over it.
Oh, okay.
He could also be saying that I'm a nitpicky bastard.
Which really is the same thing.
Kind of the same thing.
But that's what people want.
Yes, I still have the burger. Lindy has it right now, actually. I'm skipping ahead, guys. Anybody know about... Yeah, I had it. If you look at the Budget Bonanza video I posted, I unboxed it from the Apex group, and I literally sent it out the same day. That thing is... No. Fuck that thing. I mean, whatever. $50, fine. But, like, I honestly would rather have this fucking $20 Kooby I'm about to give away. Like,
point made.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, guys. That was a long talk about the house there and the fridge thing.
Sometimes you gotta talk about fridges for like an hour, bro.
I was just pissed.
Man. That's entertainment.
Yeah, dude.
Annoy me, man.
I'm about to have to get out of here. I gotta get up for work in the morning.
All right,
buddy.
Hey, I'm glad you
Good
got
to see you, bro.
to field off the ducks. Keep
Oh yeah, bro. I'm excited about that.
Yeah, all those dead ducks are about to pile up.
Victim, bro.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm being kicked out of my apartment. Look what I did.
Definitely.
I'll see you guys later.
Take care, Chris.
Later, buddy. Have a good one.
Later.
You said that comment is from half an hour. Yeah, I know. Oh, you're saying it was relevant at the time? I got you. I can't remember what I said back then, so sorry. Here are the fulcrums. Yep. If my actual pinch pry can't handle it, I have a crowbar and several. Yeah, so that's the thing with the fulcrum is it's big enough that you can do, like I can get a full grip, get it into whatever, and still hit it with a hammer. You know what I mean? As opposed to a little thing like that. It's just
fulcrum.
Yeah, like I'd be afraid to hit that with a hammer with my hand anywhere near that. Like this thing, I'll fucking go to town with. Yeah, I don't know. I'm also the worst at like home improvement stuff. Like I'm not like good at it in any sense of the word. I got like Black & Decker fucking power drills. You know what I mean? You know, I can get a little handy up in here every once in a while, but I'm not good at it. Baffles me like when I see people do this like carpentry stuff or like that dude built a bathroom for us, like that takes fucking skills, dude. Like
yeah, definitely.
I can't even like in my head figure out how you get this to line up with that and then fucking just so I'm impressed.
I mean, that's their craft though, you know. They definitely develop it and it gets better over time.
And we need more people like that. We need people to get back into that. Like I feel like when I was growing up, getting into a trade was almost like a negative. Like you were like lesser because you went to trade school or whatever. You know, you had to go to college to be a fucking accountant or whatever. Like, and now it's like if my kid goes in, I'm gonna push my kid to go into a trade if that's what she wants to do. Like
you'll make more money.
Yeah, I think in the long run you'll be. You know, you could start your own business at some point. And like, there's a lot of things you can do, and you definitely can make a good living doing it. You know, it does take a toll on your body, though. You see these guys like, you know, they're getting to retirement age now, and they're fucked up. Like they're wearing knee braces and fucking all types of shit. They've had 10 surgeries. Like,
yeah. If you take a high pressure job, you've got stress. You're like holding your breath a lot, which we all do without thinking about it.
Did I lose him or did I lose sound? Brent.
What's up?
I just lost. Yeah. Could you hear Javon just now?
Did you not hear me? Oh.
I lost it then. It must have been me. Sorry. I don't know. Maybe my earbuds are dying. Hang on.
You got to rock 2 earbuds in the earpods in the EDC, bro. That's the move.
Come on, bro.
There you
Test
go.
me.
That's my dog.
Test me, bro. I got three, son. I got 3.
You don't want to have a headphone off with me, bro.
If the stream goes longer than 2 AirPod charges, you know what I mean? Because it'll recharge while I wear the other one. So.
Exactly. Like, you can juggle back and forth. That's the whole thing. You only need 2. It's a system.
Yeah. Yeah. Test me, bro.
Test me, bro.
I'm never sending it back. Just kidding. But I do want to buy one now. Yeah. Dude,
I fell for that knife, too. That knife is sick.
Dude.
What a hollow
if you
grind.
like,
What a hollow grind.
Lindy, if you like it, but it's like, I don't know your preference for like knife size. Like, I know you're a girl, so I assume your hands are smaller. You might like the EXK. Like, I'm going to get canceled because I assumed a girl's hands are small, you know?
How dare you, dude? How dare you assume my hand size?
How dare you say Mateo sounds
offended.
like Speedy Gonzalez?
Offended. Cancel, dude. Cancel.
If you're offended, fuck off. Handled, bro.
I want to have like a live where people try to offend me because I don't really get offended. I don't think that'd be pretty offensive for the live stream.
What?
Impact wrench. I want to do a live stream where people just try to offend me.
Yeah.
I've talked to my buddies and like pretty sure it's pretty hard to offend me. I don't know.
Yeah, same here, dude. But if people got real fucking mean with it, like I would get pissed probably.
Well, I wouldn't get that pissed. Whatever.
Like I'm just saying, if it was like an onslaught of just people trying to fuck with
a roast, bro.
No, that's not a roast. That's like, all right, you're asking for 2 different things. A roast.
No. I take it seriously too. Like if they really, I don't know. Like I just wouldn't take it that serious.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, dude. Like I said, I'm not a big home improvement guy, dude. When I discovered the impact drill, I think it's called impact driver. I geeked out on it a little bit. Like I did all this research looking into like on YouTube, DeWalt and Milwaukee and like fucking Makita and like I looked into all the drivers like because I wanted to ball out on because when we first got the house I was doing a lot more of that stuff. Like I was putting up everything and fucking fixing this and putting that together and doing so like it made sense, right? But I loved having an impact driver because I'm like, yeah, now I can like power drills suck, you know, but an impact driver you can put fucking screws through anything, you know. But what I end up doing more often is fucking tearing out the shitty screw I'm using, and then it snaps off in the wall because I'm going gung ho at like 8,000 RPMs on this thing. Impact drivers are awesome. I got the Black & Decker one. You know, it swaps batteries with my Dustbuster and my power what do you say? Just chiming in on trad physical work. I've already had knee surgery, back problems, etc. But that money, though. Night, everyone. There you go. I fix shit I don't even know how to fix. Just because I learned a lot of random shit on the job site in my dad's machine shop science class. Yeah, that's good, dude. We don't know you personally enough to be able to.
That offends me. That offends me right there. No, I get it. So to offend people, you got to be personal, like super deep, right? That makes sense.
That's true. Good point.
Got to know
really get deep
point.
to get them. Yeah, I do. I mean, I'm pretty sure people could figure mine out. I talk about my addiction issues and shit.
DeWalt impact. It's all you need. Well, the addiction stuff is nothing. Like.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's true.
It doesn't bother me at all to talk about or think about.
Hey, dude, what's funny is it used to bother me. You know? Like I used to get really sensitive about it.
Well, that's because you used to think people were judging you for it.
Yeah, I tell you the stories.
Of honor, man.
Yeah, that's how I look at it now. It's just
I just started really young with my addiction stuff, and like when I was like around 18, trying to go to like AA meetings and stuff. Like I felt like so, I don't know, ashamed of it. I think, and like I grew out of it at the time.
We all do. We all live with that shame. But again, at the end of it, it's all about putting that shame behind you, and hopefully your words help somebody else that might think they're hopeless. Because I know I felt hopeless for years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a yeah. I don't know. To me, it's like it's just something that I don't know. As you get older, as you get farther away from it, things change. Like when you just quit or you just, that's when then you go through those phases, and it's just, yeah. Lindy said, "I don't typically carry large knives. They feel ridiculous in my hand." Yeah, true that.
I'm like the opposite of that. I don't carry small knives that much because I have such thick, like, sausage fingers.
Lindy,
now I'm like worried about.
Don't you want like an Arius? Isn't that like one of your grails? That's a big.
It's not that big of a knife.
It's a pretty big knife. Just saying, she thinks that's a grail, and the LEXK is pretty big. I mean, it fits my hand perfectly, so it's not that big. I would say the Arius is a decent size. I don't know. But it's also the Arius, so like it doesn't matter how big it is. Man, call me a crackhead, doper, or whatever. That's in my past. I help people now. Yeah, there you go. It wasn't until I came to the knife community before I realized most people were struggling with the same demons. Yeah, exactly. We're all crazy.
Dude, yeah, it's so funny. It's so weird, like how that happens. It's like I still can't get over how many people I relate to in the knife community. It's wild.
Blade to handle ratio is really good on the LEXK, and a lot of bigger knives have shit blade to handle. Yeah, I think a lot of bigger knives have bigger handles just to be bigger, if that makes sense. And they don't always adjust the blade to it. Lindy says that, but also carried a large Encosi. Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember that. She does carry a large Encosi. Look at these two on separate accounts.
Dude, that's what I was just saying. It's Knife and Modder's Inception right now, but it's Richie on one and Lindy on the other. I love it.
Yeah. I always wonder who it is I'm talking to on Instagram. Especially when I make dick jokes, I'm like, I really hope this is fucking Richie right now. Like, that's what she said. I'm like, would you say that, Lenny? I
don't know. Speaking of knife modders, I love the new thing you're doing, Lindy, with the overview of the mods from Instagram. Very cool.
Oh yeah,
a fan of cool. The new video.
No, I'll say, as somebody who has sent you knives to mod recently, I want to see the one where my knives are in it. So like, that means it's a good series,
Yeah, for sure.
Most of the time on IG, it's me. I'm guessing Richie.
I think I talked to your account in like in a plural, like "What's up, guys?" Even though it's one of them, probably.
I do that too.
To cover both of you. Yeah.
I think I do that too.
I'm sure a lot of people probably do that because like you're talking to a plural account. So I'm just like trying to do a blanket statement of, "Hey, both of you, how's it going?"
Don't want to leave anybody out.
Yeah.
Just call them they.
They. Right.
Trying to cut the cigarette addiction now, and man, it's been rough. Yeah, I'm like, dude, I am so weird with addictions. Like, I am so stuck on it, like drinking, like smoking, whatever. But then once I flip the switch, like,
me too.
It's like I don't even want anything to do with it anymore. It's like then I'm addicted to not being addicted to it. Like, I don't know. It's fucking.
The only one that I wasn't like that with was opiates, just because of the physical dependence that I had developed.
Yeah, dude.
But like,
no, I give you that. Yeah, same.
Well, because you're doing it to do normal. You're doing it to function in your daily life. Because like, for me, I was never out of work because of it. But if I didn't have it, I was going to be shit at work.
Absolutely.
True.
Yeah. So, but like alcohol, I didn't have that physical dependence. So, like, once I was through it, it was It was like a switch.
Yeah, we were literally always together, so it's pretty much both of us.
Yeah.
So when I make those jokes, you just turn to Lindy and say it anyway.
That's funny.
You know, that one time I made a joke like that, now it's like pretending I do it all the time.
Bro, I gotta start putting that super stuff on my nail because my nail's getting like lines on it from all the blade dropping on it.
That stuff sucks, man. It smells.
So you just
Lewis,
still do it?
That was the worst advice you ever gave me. Was that fucking Nail shit? Because I got like addicted to that shit. Like I'm putting it on my nails all the time. Had so many layers of it, but the smell never goes away. You always have this like chemical smell on your nail, and I swear it was like fucking me up. Like I'm inhaling this smell all day. I went back to super glue, bro. I'm back to super glue. I literally have a hump right here on my nail where I've built up the super glue over the cut I had. So I think now it's always just hitting that and it's fine. And then I just put a light layer. So do this, dude. Go on Amazon. I'm going to send you a link. Hang on.
Dude.
Let's do it.
I'm hyped up off of this cold brew. This cold brew is the good one, dude. The first cold brew I had. Not enough caffeine.
I need another drink real quick, or I gotta.
Dude, I'm telling you, nitro cold brew is my like new thing.
I don't know what I had. I don't want anything with chemicals.
Caffeine. It's not chemicals. Oh, dude,
even caffeine like fucks me up, man.
Really?
I don't know. I don't think I drink it a lot. Like I drink iced tea. That's the closest I get. Maybe a Dr.
There's definitely
Pepper.
caffeine in that good tea, whatever that one that I drink a lot is called. I forget Good Leaf or whatever.
But check it. There's this super glue you can get with a brush. It's a brush and nozzle. I think this is the one.
Dude, Redbeard's comment. New merch idea. Lefty Kevlar press-on thumbnails. Come on, dude. Make it happen, bro.
See,
that protects your nails. What? That's such a funny idea. That's awesome.
You say Kevlar, and we were talking about slingshots earlier. They also shoot arrows with slingshots. They make these little arrows.
All right, here it is.
The sling has a little thing that you hook on. And this guy made this little glove that's a Kevlar glove that just covers right here, and I wondered why. And then in his video, he shows videos of arrows gone wrong. And these people will shoot an arrow all the way through their freaking hand because it never cleared the slingshot, sticking out the other side. Kevlar's where it's at. I'd put thumbnails on, Kevin.
So that stuff that Lewis told me about, the Nail, has Kevlar in it. And fuck that shit. I'm telling you, it's like inhaling something all day. But anyway, that link I just put in, it's for super glue that has a brush. So like I was trying to do super glue, but I would like put it on my nails and then like start rubbing the cap back and forth, and it would look like shit once it dried. It's a little bit better with this brush because somehow this brush like doesn't get all glue. Like, because one time I tried grabbing like a nail, you know what I mean, like a normal brush to put on the super glue, but it just like crusted and turned to, you know, it glued it up. But they did something to this brush that it won't get glue on it. So you can brush it on like nail polish. So you just put a little layer of the super glue on, and I just do that like once a day, and it builds up, and then like, after a few days, I'll chip a piece off, and then I'll just crack it all off, and then I'll start over.
That's crazy. I'll just never forget that one comment when somebody didn't want to offend you, and they're like, may I ask, what is the matter with your nails, or what happened to your nails? You know, the way it was said, it was so funny, dude.
Where was this?
This was like a bunch of lives ago. Somebody was like,
but
may I ask you,
like a fungus or something?
Or like when you're in some fatal thumb accident where like your fingernails look weird from it or something.
Yeah.
Like, that's so funny.
He said it's fucking super glue. Yeah, it's super glue. but it has a brush applicator, which is awesome.
Maybe you could get press-ons for your thumbs.
I don't want it. I'm not doing it. I might go to a salon at some point and be like, "Can you, like, make these hard?" And I'll pull the Evo out and I'll be like, "This is what I do all day, and I need it to survive." And see what they say. That would be funny, though.
That is a sexy knife.
I can't believe that Edward's willing to sell this thing.
The blowy.
With yeah, dude. What's crazy is I didn't realize it would match the scales I just got for this bad boy. Oh yeah,
the Kvist.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm sort of pissed he sold those because like now it kind of like looks like the custom, you know.
I think it's the perfect middle ground because the custom has a bunch of extra steps that takes it like to the next level. Obviously, like
I was
that blade.
special and now I'm not. You know,
you're still special. Look at the blade though, dude, with the step blade and everything.
I'm joking, dude. I'm not actually pissed.
But come on, a little pissed, right? Like they look too close.
I mean, it looks really good. It does, but that's good.
One thing I was hoping he would do is make a little bit better. Like maybe with these scales, he could have lowered one side down to make the access to the lock bar a little bit better. But I don't know if that would mess with the tolerances of the scale because like the lock bar access is a little rough. But he could have lowered it down a little bit.
Let me look at it.
Just like a little bit would have helped.
So the reason he did it the way he did it on the production one was so that you could do an easy left-hand thumb flick. On the custom, it's hard to do a left-hand thumb flick because that lock bar sticks out a little more. So I think, I don't know. And then when he did these, he probably had, I don't know. I guess you have a good point. He could have done something.
Just a little bit, dude. Like he could have just
chamfered the inside of this one a little bit. I see what you're saying. Right. I do honestly, it does bug me a little bit, that access. It's not great. It is. Not. And if your corner of your thumb is sensitive at all, it fucking hurts.
Yeah, well, I do like the middle finger unlock on this a lot. It's a lot easier when you reach around to the other side.
Okay, yeah. So left-handed, I can do this guy and just push with my index, but I can't push it far enough. That's the problem. I don't have enough access.
I have a little blade play since I added these scales. I'm not gonna lie.
You probably just need to tighten the pivot.
Yeah, but it's like already pretty tight right now, dude. It's pretty tight.
Yeah.
It's not dropping. Like it was so smooth on the other scales. Maybe I'd like reverse because it like I don't know how much of a difference, but when you flip the bearings, does that make a big difference?
It can. It can fuck centering up action. Dude, knives are weird, man. They're so
dude. That's what I'm saying.
So intricate with tolerances. It's crazy, man.
This one, when I got it with the dude, the little things. So I learned that on this knife. So what my next step was to ask you what I should do with the bearings because they sent. This is the one I got on the secondary in Facebook because I collect like old school Kaisers, and this pivot came with one bearing, one of these black ones, like the. Do you see this one?
Right here? Dude, I have those. You need one?
Well, I actually hunted one down the right size using like those millimeter measurements. I figured it out on Amazon and got the new ones already. And so I was using ones that were very similar in size, but just a little bit off, these ones. But they're the same height, but they weren't like the perfect width. You know what I mean? Like, so they weren't fitting in the, whatever it's called, those like, where they're supposed to go perfectly. Yeah. So I got the ones that do, and now it's a dream. But yesterday, and it's literally the difference of a few millimeters, dude. And now that changed it night and day. Like I couldn't even get it to drop before, and now it's just so smooth. Like, and even the action. I mean, the detent feels so much better with this. Huge change. So now I see the value in like really messing with the bearings and the tolerances there. I do. I'm serious. It's really
rabbit hole, bro. Rabbit hole.
I need to put a Spidey hole in this so bad, dude.
Well,
so bad.
Knife modders are.
I can give you.
I'm on the waiting list.
I want to read this real quick. Ebony Fold. Hey guys. Hey Lefty. Thanks for your vids. Does anyone have any Kansai Matsuno knives? I am wondering if any of you like Japanese flavored knives, not just the overworked Tanto. So I saw one from Boker the other day that just recently came out. I think it was on a Blade HQ video. It was called the Concept. Hold on, let's go shop it.
Yeah, it's on their new arrivals. I think the one you're talking about, Kevin.
Yeah, and I was actually like thinking it looked pretty damn cool. Newest, is that where it would be under newest? By the way, alert to everybody: do not buy Actinon Verba knives. Just don't do it. Trust me. Save yourself the money,
bro. Even I don't buy those.
Yeah. And here's that Lefty shard that I have right here. But if anybody's Lefty and wants to buy one of these, let me know because I have one for sale.
After you sharded all over it, bro.
Yes, after I sharded all over the Detent. It's not that. I mean, for most people, I think they'd be fine with it. Oh, there's the tack, dude. That's your knife. Don't you love this thing?
I do. I love most
new arrivals. Okay, here. Trying to find this Kansai whatever. Oh, look at that goblin with the colors. Ooh.
Yeah, that's the XL, dude.
It's way too big, dude. Just saying.
No, it's perfect size. Perfect size.
Get at it. Is this why you were asking about Smooth Criminals?
What's that? Yes. Yeah, dude. Dude,
you were shopping Blade HQ?
I always am shopping Blade HQ, dude.
Oh, a budget Yorkie. That's pretty cool.
It's not though. It's an M390 one, isn't it? It's with the, but it's just priced at $119. I think it's M390. Yeah.
What's going on? Is it a steel liner lock with G10?
Yeah, I think
it's Red Micarta. Okay, so it's kind of budgety. See, I feel like this is where right here. This is where Kaiser gets it wrong. If they would just do a titanium liner lock, I think it would just up their game a little bit.
Maybe the cost would just like they're hitting a pretty good price point with that.
What the fuck are these things? Ugh.
Those are those Brighton that Women Carry Knives did the interview with out at Blade Show.
So they're for women. I guess.
Cancel Lefty.
Yeah, I'm sorry, they're ugly for me. I'm a guy, I guess. I don't know.
You're getting close to it.
This thing looks interesting. It's got magnets that kind of like hold it and shit. Looks kind of cool.
Which one's that? I couldn't see.
The egg thing. It's called Le Egg. It's pretty funny.
Do you rock Boker that much? I kind of like am done Boker. I had one bad experience.
I don't like Boker at all, dude. I hate on Boker. But I saw this Kansai knife and he brought it up, so I wanted to show it.
Okay. Ooh, they got a big belly there.
They only made like 200 of those.
There's two a big belly. That's a good knife.
Great knife, yeah.
Where is this thing?
Just click on Boker. Just go up and search Boker. It should be one of the first ones.
Yeah, you can search it. Oh, dude, those are the
Where do I search Boker?
Just at the top, right beside Blade HQ. Just type in Boker.
All right, I'm just gonna type Boker.
There you go. Boom.
There it was.
First thing.
No, that's not it.
But it's.
Is it newer? Because search by new. You could go.
Is that it?
Is that it in the middle?
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. The Tenshi. That's the one he was showing off the other day.
Don't put me in
I don't know. I just thought it looked interesting, but I guess it is the Tanto. He said it's the overused Tanto. I thought it looked cool. I like how they do them as liner locks or whatever you want to call them.
They're super thin.
Yeah.
When's the last time you got a Boker knife?
I actually bought this last week or so. Hang on, let me close this.
Right. Yeah.
It's a pen OTF. I gave it to my wife.
Pen assassin.
I just thought it was interesting, so I bought it, and I think I got it for I don't know. It was like $50, which actually seemed like a lot for this thing. And that was like with the discount I get from WMK. Like this thing's like $100, I think. I don't know how much it is. What I hate is that it so easily loosens. I hate when you have a pen and things are loose all the time. You can unscrew this so that the back comes off, and you just have like the OTF you can carry around or the pen, right? And that's, I guess,
Right.
how, I don't know. But that part of it is always loose. Like, no matter how much I crank it down, it just comes apart. Well, that was pretty good. So maybe I just needed to tighten it. But you twist it for the pen, and then you can, and it's actually pretty decent little box cutter type thing, D2 and everything.
Got an interesting sound to it, dude.
Oh, dude, it sounds
nice
awesome.
thing.
I mean, it sounds like a spring, but I did figure out, if you guys were watching the other night, my axial gear shift. So I got the Warney. I got this one. I actually cut a bunch of cardboard. You can see how the blade coating is like worn. It's just from like a few cuts on cardboard. I was testing some knives on I was actually cutting with my knives, and there I had the clip point, and there was like, you can hear like a little bit of a, I don't know if you can hear it much, but it was a lot louder before. So I took it apart and I just put some oil. I just like took it apart and put it back together basically. And I figured out what it was. It's the button. So like, if I'm not holding the button, you can hear it more. And if I'm holding the button, it goes away. So it's obviously the button that's just got a little movement. I added oil under it because this was dry on the track for the button. So I added a little oil, and now, I mean, I can barely hear it now. So I fixed it with that, seems like. I really like these guys for that 200 price mark.
They just showed up on a retailer site. Was it?
Yeah, River's Edge Cutlery carries them now. I would recommend buying them direct and using my code Detent. But no, River's Edge Cutlery carries them if you want to sizzle it or something. You know, River's Edge Cutlery.
I was just surprised to see them get that kind of exposure. That's awesome.
No, they're active. I think they're looking for dealers and stuff. They have big plans from what I've heard from them. You know, they have a fixed blade coming, a folder coming, more obviously OTFs coming. I really like them as a company, so I hope it works out. You know, I think they're moving in, like they have a new factory or something. I forget, something's going on there, but they're growing, and I don't know. I just like how they're doing things. Again, it's another company that sends me stuff, so like, you know, take that at whatever face value you want to take it as. Would I have spent $200 on this? No, because I would have probably bought one. You know what I mean? To try it. And I really like the knives. Compared to Microtechs, they're better. Like, they really are. They have less rattle and ting. You know, it's about the same blade play and shit. But it feels better in hand because it's got that ProTech sort of anodization, like a nice, like it's not, like Microtechs to me are kind of like smooth and shiny, sort of.
Slick.
Yeah, and these are kind of matte, and like, if you've handled a ProTech, like here's my Malibu, and if I hold them next to each other, it has a very similar finish to the black Malibu, not this. Oh yeah, where's my here? Hold on. My SBR. It's almost indistinguishable. These two, like I can't even tell the difference in terms of the feel on the handles. You can see how similar they are, right?
Interesting.
Yeah, the texture looks identical.
Yeah, it's so. I really like them. I gotta say, and they don't have the dumb glass breakers, like. So they fix a lot of the things that I don't like about Microtech. Has a Lefty clip you can get with it. And then you get a clip point. You can get the Warney. And I think they have a double edge, and they have another cool looking one. I think they have a bigger one coming out. That's, I think, going to rival, like, you know, the 040 or whatever that one is called from Recon. What am I thinking of? Guardian Tactical. Sorry. I don't know. I just like them a lot, and I'm impressed. It still bugs me now that I know that there's only one screw here in the middle. It bugs me a little bit. But yeah, I can recommend them. I mean, S35 or 20 CV, 200 bones, coupon 180 or something for an American-made OTF. And when they say American-made, I think it's like the situation where like it's 80% American-made, and so they can call it American-made. But like, I'm sure
they should make a hard rule on that.
Like maybe the screws or something come from China. I don't know. I don't think it's like, I don't think they make the screws in house or something. And I don't even, that doesn't bug me at all, honestly, if that were the case.
I just have a problem with hard
rule, I think,
saying it's 100%.
Well, they're not. They're just saying American made, not 100%. Like there is a rule out there. I think it's like a certain percentage and it counts. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm making shit up.
What was the one that we saw on?
And they might be 100.
The Terrain 365 that put USA on the blade, and like
that really.
That's what I mean. Like, that's so weird. Like it feels like they're kind of pulling the wool over here.
But those are blatantly made in China by Best Tech or whatever.
Yeah.
These are made like they're put together here. Made
so there's
here,
a big
like
difference.
The steel is American.
So like,
I'm just saying, if the screws
say
came
Asher,
from China,
he puts his stuff here. Can he put something like that on his blades?
Who?
Asher, the Asher knives. He's putting it all together in the United States. What does that count for? Like, could you put something assembled?
The law is 51% to be called manufactured in a certain country. So no, because Asher, everything's Chinese. He just puts it together here.
But what does assembly count for? Is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Assembly would count
for anything.
Count as a percentage of it. It's not material.
Of domestic parts.
Yeah,
parts.
It would be parts that are like. So maybe if the steel. So yeah, if he uses S35, that's an American steel, but that's not going to account for 51%.
But if he uses aluminum, like if the handles come from America, that would be well within the range.
I know, but I mean, and Asher's not trying to like.
I know it's just an example. Yeah. So pumped about the Nomad. So pumped.
I think screws aren't made in the U.S. anymore for the most part. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, do you really hold it against them if their screws are made in China? Everything else is American.
I don't hold it against them at all. Like, yeah,
right. But I agree. What you're saying is like, just tell me. I don't care. Just tell me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I don't care at all. I love Chinese knives.
You also, as a company. So your decision then is, do we just leave it off and we don't say? Because I hate when I see a product and it doesn't say where it's made. Like, I don't care if it's China. I just want to know. But, like, what do you do as a company if – I don't want to keep pulling the axial out because, like, I don't know. They say American-made, so I'm going to go ahead and think it's American-made. Like Quiet Carry, right? What do you do then? Like, if you're trying to be transparent, like if you're like me, right? You're, Mr. Transparent over here. Like, so what do? I put, on the website or on the box, I put, 20% made in Indonesia, 40% made in China, and 40% made in the U.S. Like, do I put screws made in China, steel from America? Like, do you do that, or do you just follow the law and say 51% there? I'm just going to call it made in China or made in the U.S. You know what I mean? As a business, it just comes down to like it's just dumb at some point, and maybe that's why some of them just don't put anything. I don't know. Also, I feel like made in is kind of, like the steel is American, but the knife is still being made in China, right?
Exactly.
So
the wording gets like very cloudy fast.
Yeah, tie connector screws are USA made. Okay, cool.
I'm so interested in tie connector thumb studs just to add them to some of my knives. I've heard good things.
They do break it down for cars, but that is a different story. Somebody asked about that Mech Force knife. Dude, that thing is... the fact that you have to pop a scale off to get to the pivot, and I don't know. It's just like,
It's not even that much of a
it does
looker,
say
in my
partially
opinion.
made in the USA. I don't know what that means. That mean like that's what I'm talking about. That's where it's just dumb. Just say what you mean. Like,
Yeah,
just say it's assembled in China or whatever, and we used U.S. steel. Like, I don't know. Like, what is the point of that statement?
I guess
partially made in the U.S. You think you're gonna get credit from people for that? Like, I don't know how. I don't know. I hate that knife, by the way. Like, and they advertise it as a flickable knife, and it's not. It really isn't. I mean, it's worse than like the Shard, where like you can kind of get it, like,
And it's also got a stop pin in the weirdest position of all time.
That's true. Crafted and designed in the U.S. Yeah, that's the best. Like this. Shadow Ranger. Engineered in the U.S. or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I love that shit.
That literally means that like somebody in the United States was involved in its design.
Yeah. Drew it on a line in a bar.
Yeah, exactly.
CKF doesn't say, but they are made in China. Yeah, and then they're assembled in Russia. And that's their out. They assemble them so you can, they can put on their site assembled in Russia. I just feel like these days people are just smarter than they used to be. Like, that used to work, Now just tell us what it is. Like, fuck.
Yeah. I don't care. I just want to know the truth. That's it.
Right. 100% American made is next to impossible to achieve. Pure American product of pure American materials with pure American machines. Yeah, pure Americans making it. Like, yeah, it's just really hard to pull off.
And at some point, you called somebody on the phone. How does that count? You called somebody on your Chinese-made phone or whatever.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. MechForce has no access. Yeah, exactly. To the whole. Yeah.
Anyway.
Hollywood said, at Jeremy Spalding, yes, I manufacture 100% USA-made clothing here in the U.S., but almost no fabric is spun here anymore, and only custom spun fabric. Otherwise, almost all fabric is spun in China now. Koenig, 100% USA made. That's wrong, Kirkland, because they use M390, which is an Austrian steel. So again, it's made in the U.S. because they're using that steel to make it here, but technically they're using Austrian steel. So part of it is like, it's just hard. It really is.
To me, that obviously shows that it's like a systematic issue. Like,
Siobhan is my dad. He said, wah. I have no access to the hole either. It's called marriage.
That's good.
See, like, that's an example of something that would win a giveaway. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm going with that whole thing.
A zing.
Not this one, though, because I already have one planned, but...
Yeah, I like the one you chose.
You don't even know what it is, do you?
You put it in the comments, didn't you?
Oh, that was just going to be my exit quote. But it is also the people I chose, so you're right. But I didn't actually tell you, so you're just smart.
I know.
Anybody else watching that Reacher show?
The Reach Around show?
No, it's called Reacher. Yeah. It's on Amazon.
I know. It's that guy from... You ever watch Blue Mountain State back in the day? You haven't watched... Dude, it's like about a college football team. It's a really funny comedy show. The guy who plays Jack Reacher is like the main character in that show. So,
makes sense. He looks like a terrible actor.
He's actually he's a good comedy actor. That's what's so funny.
Kind of is, actually. But...
Do you watch?
Quality to be made in the U.S. would be 600 plus, dude. It would be
I'd say more.
1,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kev, you finished Peacemaker? No, I haven't circled back. My wife and I were watching it, and I stopped watching stuff. I was just focused on the channel or whatever, and then. And I try to watch other people's YouTube, and dude, there's not enough time in a day for all this stuff.
100%. I'm so behind on everything in my life right now.
But yeah, but I need to get back to Peacemaker, and we finally are like on the last episode of Dexter. We have one left.
Oh, don't tell me. I'm behind in that too.
Reacher is awful. Get out of here, Richie. The first episode is a bit like there was a lot of cringy. Like it just felt like all one-liners, but the action's good, so I'm down. And here's the thing: I read like I don't know 10 or 12 of those books, so like I kind of have a little bit of an investment in the character. So like I just wanted to watch it. It does get better as it goes. But yes, it's not like a great show, but this is like going back to when I was a kid, people used to make fun of me because like I would watch Hercules, the legendary journeys, and they didn't understand. It wasn't because the show was like amazingly well acted and like all this stuff. It was because it was fucking Hercules and it was badass watching him punch people and have them fly across the room or whatever. Like, I just like that kind of shit. You know what I mean? So there's like Walker, Texas Rangers, an example of a show I loved growing up. It's a terrible show.
Dude, I love that show too, man. I would watch it.
Entertaining.
I used to watch the doll.
Reacher's the same way. It still catches you enough and it's entertaining. And I just, like, I know the character, so, like, to me, it's worth watching. Anyway. This is a good point, Walt. He says, I'll be honest, if the products result in the employment of a lot of Americans, I'm happy. Yeah, I agree. Dexter dies at the end. Seriously, dude? Did you just ruin that for me? I kind of thought he would die. Now, I don't know if you're telling the truth. And don't tell me if, you know, if he does. And if he does die, I'm coming back for you, Kirkland. Like, in the next... Oh,
remember that.
Did he change his name already from... Was it Kirkland 007 before? I'm coming after you, dude, if you just, you know, ruin that for me. You said that's so fucked up. Yeah, that is fucked up, dude. I'm putting you in timeout for that. But like, I thought he would die, and then maybe the show would go on with his son being like the main character. But that kid sucks at acting, so I don't know. Got here late. Is the gripper worth $750? It's only $320, dude.
He's talking about the custom one. There's 2 custom versions that are made in like...
Yeah, but he might not have seen that there's actually that... Because I'm telling you, that website's a little bit hard to navigate.
Yeah.
It's $320, dude. You can find it
He's
on the site, but it's $320. What?
She's looking at there's 2 custom ones listed on the site. Like, you can purchase the custom ones for that much. There's $750, and then there's a 3-inch that it's like, I think it's $6 something.
Richie needs more YouTube airtime. He's got Lefty EDC levels of honest. Yeah, that's why I love talking to Richie, because he's like, Kev, you're the worst reviewer ever. You liked the Hoback Sumo. Like, Richie has
I like the Hoback Sumo.
Richie has no faith in anything I say is good anymore because I liked the Hoback Sumo. Like, it hurts my reputation so bad for him. Dude, it was just a fun knife, all right? I did sell it, though, a while ago. So
I know. I thought we were going to be like, we were going to be Sumo Brothers, and we weren't. Then I thought we were going to be Slut Brothers, and we weren't.
If it fucking deploys out of my pocket, I sell it.
Yeah.
We are the 80-20.5 crew. Me and you, dude.
Yeah. Fact.
Together, we have like, I don't know, 9 or 10 of these bad boys.
Dude, I think you would like these aluminum scales, man. I don't know why you're not into them. But
because they probably add more weight. And I just like the fat carbon.
It's super light.
I'm really only buying the fat carbon, dude.
I know. It's a way for you to collect all the fat carbon. I get it.
How many do you have, Javon?
I've only got 2 now.
All right. Well, no, you're still in the crew, man. 2 is better than 1.
I'm going to order some scales when we get off the live, thanks to that Pat B.
You're gonna order the...
Hey, it's only right, because I have all the Todd Beggin tool knives now, except the Exploit. No, except the Shoden. That's
you
the one
mean
that
Todd Knife and Tool. You said
Todd
Todd Begg.
Todd Begging Tool. That's the one. That's the last one I forget.
Wait, you have the Roxy 3?
I'm talking about the best sick ones, and then I'm gonna move to that. Yeah.
This is the only one you need. This is the only one.
Bro, when you get sick of it, I know I'm gonna get it. It's fine.
No, this one I had in the thoughts of selling.
I know you did. I remember you said it.
But then I got it back, and I was like, niche.
Well, didn't you tell me there was gonna be a nah.
Nice. Oh God! You know what I just realized? I don't have a spot to put this in my case.
Oh no, I have no case, dude.
I have one spot, so it's literally full at this point. But
so
there's a lot of loaners stuff in here, so I'm okay.
I figured I with the cases now I could figure it out because everything's in a case. I think I've got it down to 210 knots. So, but my goal is to get it down to like 150, and then 200. I'm trying to get it down.
Don't read the chat, Kevin.
Ah, dude. Alert. What a move, Wendy.
The end of Dexter.
Good. Look at that. She's got her back, dude.
Yeah, but wait, didn't he already ruin it by saying?
I think the real thing, or even more, is in the chat. So we can't look at the chat now.
The series is better if you had read the book because the small things show they paid attention to the thinking of his approach to fight. Yes, he's talking about Reacher. I agree. That's why I love the books because of the character. Like, he was just such a badass, and like the way he approached like everything was so meticulous. And they are showing that in the show. But if you just watched it not knowing the character or anything, it would be kind of shitty. But like, I knew what I was going into, and they did it. So like, especially coming from the movie they made with Tom Cruise, where they chose the absolute worst actor. Like, you read the books, this dude's supposed to be 6'5", built like a brick house.
Big dude. Yeah.
And they fucking used Tom Cruise, who's 5 feet tall. And like, this dude like snaps people's arms with like just his hands. Like, Tom Cruise can't do that shit. So they ruined it that way. You know what I mean? The music is awesome at the start of Reacher. You know what? The Peacemaker intro is so bad. It's hilarious. All right, I'm skipping ahead, Lindy, because there you go. Fucking Kev is literally always 30 minutes behind. That was old. Like yeah, but it wasn't older than the comment where he ruined it. But that's why I skipped all the way to the end here, because I'm guessing something else happened. But how would you know it happened? No, wait, fuck. I don't know how. Inception, baby. I don't know.
Inception, indeed.
I remember when I was a kid, the first time I watched Matrix, it was like mind fucking. Like, how trying to think about how the Matrix is this world inside of this computer, and like, but now that you think about it, it's like there's just a world.
You watch the new one?
You're just jacked into the other world. It's not that complicated, Kev. You know,
not that complicated at all.
But when you're 12 and you're an idiot, it is complicated.
Yeah, totally.
I did not watch the new one. I heard it was terrible.
I liked it, dude, but I'm also an idiot. So.
Oh, okay.
When I watch movies, I'm also doing 10 other things. So, like,
I just said I like Reacher, so we're probably even. I feel you, dude. Usually I'm on the couch, like, texting you guys on Instagram watching the movie. And my wife's giving me shit all the time for being on my phone. Like, today at dinner, we were at my parents' house, but they're away. My brother came out with his family, and, like, we're going to stay there tonight. So we went over and grilled and shit. And, like, I'm in the kitchen at one point. I'm on my phone. What I'm doing is trying to fucking put thumbnails on all the videos I just uploaded today.
Right.
But they think I'm like on social media, just like dicking around. Like, to me, I'm like working. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, totally. I do that all the time, bro. Yeah. I was in an inspection today trying to like figure out something. I got yelled at because I was just on my phone.
The old ones were mind fucking. New one was ass. Was it ass fucking? Kevin also likes the Reacher around. I see where you were going with the joke. The execution was lacking a little bit, Jeremy. But I get it. I almost rented it tonight. Oh my god, you have to pay for it? I thought it was on HBO Go or Max or whatever.
Yeah, it's HBO Max, right? I tried that Denzel movie.
Multiple large batches of knives. It makes me realize how much variability a lot of companies have in each run. Yes, Lindy. Dude, literally, when I take the F5 for me is just like the pinnacle of that. Even Riyadh has that. Like, I've handled, he does that all the time. I've handled F5s to where like they barely have a detent to ones that are like, ugh, like it hurts to flick out, and everything in between. And part of it is breaking in and whatnot like that. But like, yeah, I get to handle multiples of a lot of knives. And I'm starting to think that like when I buy a more higher end knife or something, like, or a pre-order, I'm just going to start getting two. And then I just keep the one that is best, or build the one that I want and then sell the other, like the parts, because it really is annoying. Like this concept, there's ones out there that are snappy, and this one's just like meh, you know. Literally at Joe's, we handled two. His son's is like putrid. You can just go like this and it flies out, but it drops shut because there's no detent. But Joe's is like snappy. It's just weird. Like
a minute away from a 4-hour stream. Let's go.
Yeah. I gotta probably wrap it up soon. I gotta be up with the kid tomorrow, but not drinking lets me stay up later. You know what I mean?
I have a huge difference in my F5.5s. My bronze or brass has really good detent, and then my Micarta one detent sucks. You handled it,
dude. That Micarta one is terrible.
I know.
Yeah, I did notice the titanium and the bronze ones have stronger detents.
Yeah.
But my carbon fiber one had a stout detent when I got it, and it's the one I flicked the most, and it's definitely like broken into where it's basically like perfect now.
Right.
So hopefully it stays that way and doesn't keep getting lighter or whatever. And then the Micarta one I just got is a little bit, it's already breaking in real nice. Yeah. I've handled multiple large runs of Kaiser, and they do such a good job relative to some other OEM. Huh. Interesting.
I love it because I love Kaiser. Let's go, baby.
I'm a Kaiser fanboy too.
I know, dude. We T1 all day, baby. I think a T1 would be sick with.
Wait, are you saying that MBKs are made by Kaiser? Huh? Did you just give away something, Lindy?
They were made by Kaiser. We knew that, but I think they moved on, didn't they?
I know, but she said she's handled large runs. Like, what else would she have handled large runs of Kaisers? Where? I don't know. Anyway, makes me curious, but I don't think Kaiser would be making them for that price. That's for damn sure. Because they're like $100 under what most people would charge for those knives, in my opinion.
I know, dude. Their prices are so good.
Yeah. Who is the OEM for MBK? They don't say. She said, shh, Kev. See? Oh, look. Maybe I was right. Although I thought it wasn't Kaiser anymore. I thought they...
That Slayback XL is sick. I handled it.
Did you get one?
No, but I paid.
Do they still have them in stock?
Who's your local knife nerd, John?
Jeff Woods, A to Z EDC. Y'all want to follow him. Yeah, he's a good guy. He'll be at Blade Show with me.
All right, cool. All right. Is there anything else I wanted to talk about tonight? Like I'm on topic or something? Did you guys order the Centros?
No, not yet.
The mini one.
What's the steel on it? I mean, I love Dylan, so
it's
I'm probably
AR RPM 9.
I like that steel. It's a good steel.
I like it too.
I'm not like the most knowledgeable about steel, but I like it. That's a cool name.
I just don't see the point in getting that knife when I have this one.
Of course. I want there to be a titanium forest like yesterday.
Would be. I don't know. I like carbon fiber. You know what? I would want a fat carbon for it.
Of course, dude.
Then the Centros have a
It's
bolt
a
for
random
what?
shop in China with a Chinese name no one would recognize. So Kaiser. I'm just kidding.
Lindy's backpedaling. Good job, girl.
No, I honestly don't.
She has not said
honestly
anything. So
don't
no
think
incrimination.
I don't think it's Kaiser.
Because it used to be Kaiser, so like what they just like kept on using Kaiser and it got better. I don't know. Because I have some of the ones from Kaiser, and they're not as good, dude.
Here's my problem. The price again for titanium.
I know
scale
the prices are great.
With like, just look at their frame like okay, they're integral. Titanium
$300.
M390 or $300. There's no way Kaiser's doing that.
The only one around that was a BRS knife that was around that price. I think the BRS Eon, the one from that's the only other integral I could think of around that price point.
We're gonna change the subject anyway, so that Lindy's digging herself a hole now. Thought you were right next to her, man. Why didn't you give her the nudge right away? Tell her to shut up.
Yeah.
Just kidding. She was just trying to say Kaiser's on point. Now,
which I agree.
Lindy, are you talking about like me, just like detent strength from one to another, or are you talking about like what other aspects are you seeing? Like, because that's usually the one that is easiest to tell, right? I guess you could include just action overall, like, which usually has a lot to do with the detent, like, because the knife will drop shut with a shitty detent, and then it'll be stiff with a good detent. You know what I mean? But I'm curious what aspects of the knife you're seeing those changes on, from like knife to knife in those batches, I guess is what I'm saying.
I'm not going to guess on the big type of knives they just got in. I'm not going to incriminate.
What?
I'm not going to make a guess based on knives that came in bulk.
She said that? What are you talking about?
I'm talking in code as to not to incriminate. They received, did you watch the live last week where they?
No, maybe I missed something.
You missed 2 boxes of knives? That's all. From one manufacturer. That we all love dearly. And it's probably not
I know what you're talking about.
Are you talking about EMP, EDC?
Yeah, because I did some custom for that, right? And
that's
I'm
QSP.
not talking about anything except the live stream haul.
You're really killing me, John. I'm so confused. Maybe
You're
it's
right on
too late.
target. You're right on target.
QSP is the OEM on gimbals. I've had 3 and I've handled like 5. They're all pretty close.
And I'm not even saying that's them. I was just thinking of a large group of knives that might have been recently been able to be cult-proof.
Yeah,
So
I'm trying to think of Kaisers I'm trying to think of who uses Kaisers that they would have modded a bunch of. So I don't know. Kevin misses a lot when he doesn't wear his helmet. Literally everything. Build quality, detent, they pre-QC and do a damn good job. Wait.
I agree.
Who are you?
I agree. That's why
you're talking about. You're talking about Kaiser again. Okay.
Which I agree 100%. That's why I love Kaiser so much specifically.
MBK did use Kaiser, but doesn't have any. Yeah, I knew that. I knew it wasn't Kaiser. Like I said, the price just doesn't make sense. And they used them for like, I think the Min Pen and the EZC 1.0, and then they switched because the detents were just ass on the 1.0.
Yeah, I had the 1.0. The detents are weak.
You know, because Ray
you get the
like
me.
Ray is a detent diva apparently.
Maybe Sanford.
I don't know if Sanford cares. No, maybe he does a little bit.
I want to get what's the first one they made? The Minton bicycle.
The first one was the mid. Man, this Detent is just piss poor. Like this got out of the factory. Like, this is what I don't understand. How did this get out of the factory? Like, how hard would it have been for them to just be like, oh, Detent's light. Let me just bend that a little bit more or whatever. You know, it takes an extra maybe 5 minutes in the factory, but what happens? You don't have some dickhole in America on live streams talking shit on your company now. You know, you might have that dickhole telling people how great your knife is, but this is why I hate Concept. You know, they've done nothing. It's been a year since I had the Warrior. They have improved zero in terms of their.
That's a knife that was out like in the beginning, dude. So like they haven't. Like, why don't you try one of their newer models and see what you think?
But this version left-handed is definitely, they were just made. So like,
right, but isn't that off of like an old version? Like that's an old knife, so it could have been like old file. They're not built from the ground up, maybe.
Yeah, but the file has nothing to do with the Detent. The Detent is how they set.
I mean, they're working off of like this. Well, yeah, they didn't make improvements, but I'm saying. Dude, if you try one of their new models from the ground up
here.
Dude, I haven't seen that knife in forever. Let me see it.
That Detent is good. Detent's good on this. My point is, they have shards out there with good Detents.
All right,
it's just that example to example. It's like it's a crapshoot if you get one. That's my point. And when it comes to me, I always get the shitty one. So like it sucks. So like you almost have to buy two. And then just return the one that's sucks.
Still got its stud muffin on it. I'm pumped about that.
What?
Still got the stud muffin on it. I'm pumped.
Yeah, I know, because this thing is useless without a stud muffin.
I know. Thank you. See?
Flipper tab is garbage, by the way, on this thing.
That knife needs a stud muffin, bro. It needs.
This is a studly knife, bro.
Yeah, I get it.
Or a studless knife. This has a. I didn't even notice the orange peel. That looks good.
Yeah. Nice feeling. You want me
to just send it back, dude? This knife is useless to me. Like, I hate it. So
okay, yeah. I mean, did you make a video on it or no? You're not gonna.
Yeah, I did. Shit, what did I do? I think I did that cutting video. I don't know if it was in any other video. I mean, I can do a full review. It's just gonna be, this knife sucks.
You don't need to. I'll just send that back, and I'll send you the Bane Modern instead to do a review on.
Full review of the Concept Model 6. This knife looks cool, but this knife sucks ass. Thank you for watching.
Boom, Bane Modern. You can tell the Detent. First of all, this is loose right now. Done.
Wait,
did a full review.
What is it?
The Stunner, the one you want to check out. So I'll send you this
that's
instead
a
to do a review.
Kooby-made knife. Kooby's doing cool shit right now.
Woo, the Detent's really good, dude. And right now, I have to tighten the pivot. I don't have a pivot tool out here, but I've been flicking. Oh.
Nope, Jeremy. I'll sell it though. If anybody wants to buy the shard, they're up for $234 on Blade HQ. I'll sell it for $180. $180. Look, you can use it right-handed. Look, I can use it right-handed. You other-handed folk, can you flick it? Oh, lock bar pressure. Ha ha ha. All right. Yeah. This Model 6 is just poop without the stud muffin, dude.
But the stud muffin's on it, so it's not poop. Also,
the ergo, it's just like for the size of this knife, you barely get a full grip. Like it's just, I don't know. This knife could be so good, is why it bugs me, I think.
I didn't have enough time really to make an opinion with it. I sent it out as soon as I got it.
Way off. Well, why'd you give it to me then? Didn't you give it to me at Joe's?
No, dude. That came from Jared. Jared had it for a while.
Oh, I should have just brought it to Joe. Did I? I didn't have it then, did I?
I don't think you did. No, no.
Yeah, dude. I'll send this back to you Monday, dude. I didn't realize you were missing your knife that much. And
no, dude. There's no rush. You do whatever you want to do. I just haven't seen it in a while because I sent it to Jared first.
Trust me, you're gonna get it back and be like, yeesh.
Eesh is the reverse of sheesh. Eesh, nah.
Eesh is what you say when the dude show up with your fridge.
What type of bearings would go in this? Could we get like some skiffs going in these?
That one sheesh.
They just
I
updated their website with a compatibility chart.
Dude, I really wish that companies would do that. Like, I wish Blade HQ had the bearing listed with the, that would be cool. Do I have a T6 up in here? I don't think so, so I can't take it apart.
It's all good.
I'm pretty sure. So the problem is that QSP uses these tiny ass bearings sometimes.
Yeah.
And they may have used them in here, so I can't be certain. They do look small, dude. They don't look like ones you could replace.
1/16?
What?
5mm 1/16.
That's the normal size that Chinese OEMs use a lot, but the problem is QSP and Artisan like to use these even smaller ones. And I think that's what's in here. I can't be certain, dude. So I can take it apart and let you know. I just can't do it right this second.
No, it's all good. I just know that I put these scales on, and that like this was so smooth before that. So I either flipped the bearings, or like I did something else wrong. Because like, eesh.
I mean, it's easy to just put the other scales back on and see if it goes back to being good. But I'm guessing it's just, whatever you did. I don't know. I did notice this one. When I took it apart, it really wants to spread apart. As soon as I start taking the pivot out, it starts going. I hate when knives are like that, like hardcore. So it makes you want to use a lot of Loctite. It usually means you're not going to get the best action because there's just not the best tolerance in there.
Yeah.
In whatever fashion. I'm not an expert on engineering, but I think
there's
it's
a rattle on. There's a rattle on this one. I got to figure out something's loose.
Isn't getting knives fun? It's just like
you
always end up doing I always end up doing surgery.
Yeah, like all my pivots get loose. I need to start Loctite stuff because I just flick them. Do you remember
Slayback is in stock? It looks like
with the XL.
I will pay you $50. Okay, I don't know what you're paying it for. I'll pay $20 to meet you halfway.
Wheeling and dealing going on in the chat.
What are they buying? I
don't know. But it's getting good. We're willing to drive for it.
I gotta head out soon.
Yeah. Oh, Stevie's back. What up, dude?
Yo.
Knives are awesome, but I tend to avoid sharpening my knives until I'm backed into a corner and have to do it. Even though you guys just like sharpen knives all the time. You guys put a good edge on a knife. Pretty sure you sharpened this after you did whatever you did to it because it feels way sharper than it was before. Yeah.
Hey, Lindy, would you ever do a tutorial? And Richie, would you ever do it? You've been doing the tutorials. Would you ever do a tutorial on how to add spidey holes to knives? Is that a hard tutorial to do? Because if I could knew how to do that, I would just be adding them left and right to certain knives.
Yeah, but then they wouldn't have a business.
I hear it's pretty hard because you gotta get the blade clamped down and you gotta get it started just right, and it's so hard.
Yeah. Ian, hey, Open L Collector 41. What up, Brent? Brent's in the house.
Brent.
All right, here we go. I think we need to close it out, guys.
I'm dying. I got hit with a wave.
So the giveaway winners for the Kooby knife, the KPL, and the cloth and everything is going to be Gene and Kayla Johnson. So
yeah, dude, they've been killing those comments for a long time.
Yeah, hit me up on Instagram, or I'll put my email in the chat.
A round of applause. Way to go, guys!
Congratulations, Gene and Kayla, for being so engaging and funny.
Oh, that's wrong. Can I delete that comment? Sorry. That email is wrong. Just disregard that. I didn't add the C. There we go. Yeah, Gene and Kayla, email me or hit me up on Instagram. I'll get this sent out to you. You guys are always killing it with the cool quotes and shit. I love that. So I think that's how I'm gonna start doing it. I think that makes.
I like
more
that better.
sense. I was starting to get pissed off at the games because I feel like
people would get mad at you.
Well, not just
no
people
reason.
would get mad or whatever, and that's not really. Usually, it's just people. They thought they won, so they are just telling you, and then it seems like they're being a dick, but it's like they're just saying they thought they won. Whatever, you know what I mean? And I know how it is.
Yeah, I get it. I totally get it, right? But it's the thing
that
this
way you're able to pick people that are here for the live.
Hey, man, you never know.
Yeah.
That are engaging with the live, that are not just here for a knife, which
I like that part. And then the other thing is with the name games and shit that I like to do, or even the cards, you end up going through like 4 million fucking
It takes forever, right.
And then you have to give them clues and give them more chances, and then like it's just always a pain in the ass when like I can just pick something that I think it directly like somebody directly influences the winning instead of just being lucky or just watching or just showing up at the end for a free shit or I don't know. Whatever. I'm just doing it my way. That is a great way to choose winners, focusing on people in the chat. Yeah.
No,
thanks, Blade Ogre. You trying to win? I'm just kidding. I appreciate it, Blade Ogre.
I agree, Mike Matters.
Would they? Oh, thank you. But you're not winning. You're not winning this giveaway.
All right.
I love you guys too. Now hurry up and mod my fucking knives. I'm just kidding. I might have more to send you. I just got another 20.5. I don't know, but I don't think I want to get them all blacked out. They're turning my other one into this, but with toxic.
So you say you don't like blacked out knives, but you do, bro.
I just think this knife is screaming for it, like with the fat carbon.
I mean, that looks so good. It does look so good.
And then I got this one, and I was like, I got to do it again, because I'm.
You got to do it to a shark. Are you doing it to a shark?
That's what they have. They have my toxic fat carbon shark's foot. They're doing it to that plus a couple clips. She said we're working on that batch from EMP. Blacked out knives are fucking badass. All right, well, I should have never told EMP to hit you up. Now it's interfering with my shit. No, I'm just kidding. But I kind of like how this one looks with stonewash instead of black. And I think
that's what, the Arctic Storm or something?
Like I can always swap scales on them so that I can do whatever. So I think having 2 blacked out ones and 2 regular ones would be good. But yeah, this is Arctic. So what you have on that Bowie is Arctic fat carbon. This one's White Storm.
Yeah, White Storm is sick, dude.
White Storm's pretty sick. I like a lot of them. My least favorite is literally this fucking green shit.
Yeah.
Another reason to, poo-poo.
Isn't that what you had on the Mach 3?
That's what. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the green fat car. It doesn't.
I actually dig it.
Yeah. It's not. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just that it doesn't pop as much to me. I think as blue or red or orange.
Oh yeah, I agree. I think blue's my top choice. White looks awesome.
And I normally am a green guy. Like I like green. My eyes are.
Aren't you getting fat?
My eyes are hazel. So.
Aren't you getting fat carbon for this, but you're getting like a Mars Valley or something?
Yeah, that's the orange one, Mars Valley.
Yeah, I have Mars Valley. Yeah.
Is there anything, Javon, you want to say before we go?
It's just great seeing everybody, and thanks, Lefty.
Yeah.
For letting me join you guys, and it's always a blast.
And guys, go check out Javon's channel. He's got a channel where he skateboards and shit, and then he has. Is it a separate channel that you do the knife stuff on, or is it all one?
I call it my silent short channel. It's not a review channel. It's just knives being silent overviews.
That's what you say now, but then you're gonna start doing other shit, and it'll snowball, bro.
Dude, my ADD, all it is an extension of Instagram.
Right, that's cool. You'll see. So it's you flipping and driving.
Flipping and driving, flipping and
I love the flipping and driving. That's cool.
Yeah, I love that too. That's awesome, dude. Go check out that channel, guys. Brent, anything you want to say?
Check out Collection Divers, dude. Me and Kev diving deep.
I still think I need to shut up a little bit. I talked a little too
dude.
much in that one.
Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be improvements that I think I got to make, like the camera and stuff. It's a lot to cover all in one thing, but we'll get better each one.
Hey,
Yeah,
man,
that's
if
true.
you keep getting better, that's a show to package, and you can find a fucking network to go to with that. I mean, that's got traction. I've enjoyed it.
Yeah, I mean, thanks, man. I appreciate it. We've been enjoying it a lot. It's so much fun. That's
Good
like
idea, dude. Yeah, we should hit up like Discovery.
Well, as y'all get episodes under your belt and the content,
or Netflix because we curse and stuff. That would be cool, dude. If we could go full time Collection Divers, get paid for that.
Yeah, I would do it. Well, dude, I mean, I was thinking
especially for me. I just show up and talk shit on knives. It's easy.
What was who were the guys that used to go looking for antiques in barns?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
so
that's
kind
what
of
I was
same
thinking
deal, but a
too.
little
It was
bit more
kind of the same.
upscale.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, dude, the amount of work you put into those is incredible. Like seriously, because I'm talking to him during the week when he's editing. Like it took him 2 weeks to edit that video. Like, you know, obviously he's not doing it full time, but still, that's crazy.
Yeah, dude. I mean, and then I even like I had more stuff I wanted to do today, and I was just like, I got to get it out, you know. So I could have cut more B-roll in. I didn't have time to do that, like stuff like that.
Well,
dude, if we got paid for it, we would definitely come out to the PNW.
Bro, I don't need to get paid for it. I'll still go out there. Don't test me, bro.
Yeah, well,
so I don't even think we're gonna pay to go there. I'll do it, and then you can
y'all drop your addresses on a map. I'll pick y'all up on the way. I want to come.
Let's go.
Put my hammock up in Stevie's
I'm
yard.
not joking. I do see us flying somewhere in the future. I'll figure that out.
We go live Tuesday nights at 7. That's your new time. All right,
and we will be there.
Cool. That's PST, so it's 10:30 Eastern. That's a good time. Was that after?
I think it's 9:30. Yeah, 10:30 Eastern, 9:30 Central.
Is it after Tri-State then? I guess. Cool.
Yep.
Cool.
I got it.
All right, I'm gonna wrap this up. Love you guys,
love you guys.
You know what? Getting rid of knives.